refined and crafted to be the ultimate competitive game on mobile. Now, we are going to take you behind the scenes as we share some of the development ideas that went into creating the game. Let's go! How to create the world's most played mobile MOBA. This was the goal we set ourselves, and from it, Honor of Kings was born. Within the game, players take on the roles of their favorite heroes to fight alongside their teammates in the Gorge and ultimately attain victory. Now, Honor of Kings is coming to Brazil. Through the game's journey from the East, cross-cultural encounters have generated a wonderful chemistry along the way. But what remains unchanged is Honor of Kings' core concept and the pursuit of perfection in game and hero design. These are constantly at the forefront of our thinking. At the early stages of hero design, the first things we ask are, what kind of experience can the hero give the player? How can we make our roster of heroes fully fleshed out and realistic? What kind of visual appearance, personality, and backstory do they have? And what type of weapon and combat style is most suitable for them? What are their strengths and weaknesses? Then, even deeper questions. What is the hero's mission? What are they fighting for? What makes film characters so beloved to us is that the creator uses an intuitive and visual story to bring them into our world. It's the same in Honor of Kings. To bring a hero into the player's world, we have to create their story, making them a vivid, vibrant, and living character, not just a generic persona that will be forgotten after a single glance. Ying was created in just this way. Though she appears to be just an energetic young hero, her background story is rich and vibrant. In the world of Honor of Kings, Ying was born to the prosperous and tolerant city of Chang'an. We wanted her to inherit the long history of Chang'an while also injecting fresh blood into the city. Born into a family of military generals, Ying grew up hearing stories of great warriors and eventually aspired to become a legendary hero, a torch to light up the ages. Thus, with her fiery heart, she becomes the protector of Chang'an. On the surface, it appears that Ying just likes to stir up trouble, but on the inside, she is driven by a desire to stand up for her friends and protect the weak. Ultimately, she realizes the real meaning of picking up her spear, to become someone who can protect others. That's the Ying we hoped to create, energetic and courageous. We hope that many players will see their reflection in Ying and resonate with her story. With an understanding of her inner mind, the next step is to make it come to life visually. The most common way to do this is with specific visual design elements. Ying's warm red and white design and flame elements reflect her fiery, passionate, and outgoing character. At the same time, her spear has a variety of forms, transforming from its regular style to one with burning flames at the spearhead, which represents the awakening of her power and the growth of her personality. Facial expressions and body movement are also crucial to reflect the hero's special traits. A stern and cold hero like the assassin Mirrorblade doesn't require much expressiveness. Her facial profile is more skeletal than other female characters, giving her a sense of coldness. Her gestures appear similarly direct and deadly. Each hero's costume features also need to match the character's setting. Taking Nuwa as an example, she is a super being who created Primera. A mask covers her eyes, bringing a sense of mystery, while the ring on her back represents the halo of the super beings. Her costume is composed mostly of circles and triangles, reflecting the connections with the ancient secrets of the game world. In addition to the story and visual design, we also have to produce the core playstyle for the hero based on their traits. For a hero like Ying, who was born into a family of generals, we decided that her skills should be focused around Chinese spear techniques. We designed 7 moves for Ying and turned them into Ying's skills and basic attacks, hoping to show the ever-changing, capricious, and unpredictable characteristics of Chinese spear techniques. Many heroes use spears as weapons, so to make hers unique, we found the red tassel spear from traditional Chinese weapons, retaining the flexibility instead of the hard pole and head. These elements give a sense of softness, overpowering stiffness. Ying also uses 2 hands to wield the spear, which is rarely seen in Honor of Kings and other games. We cooperated with martial artists from Mount Hermé who keep these traditions alive. It integrated and used real body movements of Chinese kung fu masters in Ying's spear moves, giving players a realistic and engaging gaming experience. For the cold assassin Lam, we took inspiration from his method of lurking alone to give him shark-like characteristics. Through the power of sorcery, Lam can transform water into the shape of a shark that he cloaks himself in, allowing him to swim in the gorge with only his fin showing. And at the crucial moment, he leaps out in the form of a giant watery shark to inflict powerful control skills and fatal damage. Since his shark-like appearance is very memorable, players refer to him affectionately as Baby Shark. After completing the core designs for the game world, graphics, and gameplay, there is still a large team involved in further work, including modelers, animators, special effect artists, audio designers, managers, testers, marketers, and more. These all work together to bring the heroes from the sketchpad to the game. Our ultimate goal is to let the players who choose any role or any hero receive recognition and satisfaction, experience their own highlight moments, and feel the extreme fun of competition in our game. In this Dev Talk, we have aimed to present the team's creative process for designing heroes and to give you all a better understanding of Honor of Kings. That's all for this Dev Talk. Stay tuned for the next one. For more insights on version updates and improvements, keep an eye on Ying's column on our official social media channels. That's where we collect all of your questions and do our best to provide you with answers. We look forward to your feedback and suggestions.
Parece mais trabalho pra mim. Cadê você? Ai, não. Não podem me ver aqui. O quê? Pelas costas? Que vergonha! Ainda tem alguém aqui. Ei! Fica tranquilo, tá sob controle. Ai, que burra! Deixa comigo! Tem que sair daqui! Ei, é perigoso aqui, vai! Não, tudo bem, eu tô bem aqui! Lata velha! Você ainda tá aqui? Vai! Anda, foge. Mas... Eu vou te enfrentar!
Yi, você não deve se importar. Se sua lança partir, não é ela que te torna uma heroína. O que faz?
O que faz?
De um herói um herói.
De um herói, é a luz em seu coração. Uma luz brilhante que queima mesmo sem fogo.
Não machuquem ela. Só peguem o mecha.
Everybody's just surrounding impunity, and Nova are getting taken out as Da Chao using the teleportation over, but here remains.
粉碎他们！
双枪会给出答案。
Oh, this burst damage from Marco Polo, this ultimate!
藏好了吗？
Double kill！
围猎开始。要伤害那只花吗？
Getting the double kill.
贪生的猛兽，逃不出猎手的伏击。
大小姐驾到，空中闪开！
What is this happening here?
火力全开！
It will be the
That's
end.
gonna be ace.
你也是本小姐的粉丝吗？
彼らの退路を断ちに向かう。
Gonna be an ace.
まだ引き返さないか。パワーグラデーション。
Quadra kill！
Dear players, as the S1 finals come to a close, the much-anticipated 2023 KAW Season 2 is set to begin again. 12 teams from Malaysia, Japan, Philippines, Korea, Myanmar, Laos, and Nepal will compete for a total of 500,000 yuan, award over 25 match days.
The first pentakill of the season, KAW, and there you go.
The regular season will kick off on July 27th with 2 rounds. In the first round of the regular season, the 12 teams will be divided into 2 groups based on the S1 competition points. The top 6 teams in the Season 1 will directly enter Group A. The rest of the teams in S1 and the teams newly joined in S2 will enter Group B. Teams from each group will be playing against each other in a BO2 single round robin format in 9 days, with 3 points for a win, 1 point for a draw, and 0 point for a loss. After the first round, the qualification for the game will be determined based on the point ranking. The teams ranked 5th and 6th in Group A and top 2 teams in Group B will compete for promotion and relegation format in 2 BO5 games on August 11th. The winning 2 teams will enter Group A in the second round, and the losers will enter Group B. The second round of the regular season will start on August 13th. All teams will have their past points cleared and will participate in a 9-day intra-group BO2 single round robin. After the game, all teams in Group A and the top 2 teams in Group B will qualify for the playoffs, while the remaining 4 teams will be eliminated. After the regular season comes to an end, the playoffs will start on August 31st. The 8 qualifying teams will compete in a 5-day double elimination competition. as shown in the diagram, for the 2 tickets to the finals. The much-anticipated KAW League Season 2 Finals will take place on September 7th. There will be a BO7 single elimination competition, and when the game is at 3-3, it will enter the Ultimate Battle Mode. And then the first team to win 4 games will be crowned the Ultimate Champion. Finally, we are pleased to announce that the champion of the KAW Season 2 will be directly for the 2023 KIC Wildcard Qualified competition, and they will compete with teams from other countries and regions for a place in the 2023 Honor of Kings International Championship. Who is favored to win the championship? Let us look forward to it together.
确认目标，出发！一击必应。
And unfortunately, the backline cannot survive any longer. RCG is waiting for the next round of abilities, and that's exactly how.
杀之利刃，血的滋味。
Gonna do some AoE damage, and they're gonna back on right here. Here's Kai with the ultimate flashing in with the ultimate controlling 4 enemies of the PP members. And here is Lady Sim with the shot in the face.
百发百中。
需要我解决什么？什么都可以。Solane is in trouble here. He still has that smite. He's gonna get it, but he's gonna find the rest of the members of Fenos surrounding him, and I don't think that's gonna be worth it. First blood already going to Fenos, and yeah, that frozen is gonna be a great ability. Knocking down Rua. Rua goes down. Double kill for Albion. It might be a triple kill here.
Triple kill. 墨分五色。
化气尽收，聚气。
They got so calm in the process, and look at that Gundam warrior double kill the damage.
以心为念，
化虚为实。一起走花路吧。
And wow, multiple members go down. Arise getting so low, and he's almost getting taken out by Spencer's ability. And yes, and with the damage coming in, unfortunately, it will be good.
爱的星海。Triple kill.
Yes, welcome ladies and gentlemen back to the KAW 2023 Season 2, and we are at our last day of the Round 1 regular stage. And wow, time flies, and would you look at that, we are already in our last day of the Round 1 regular stage. And let's see the matchup for today. It's going to be RTZ versus Nova. And the next match is going to be Gluck versus MAH. And also Fennel is going to be back in the game, also versusing DE this time. And last match of the day, we're going to have PE versus BSE. And that's going to be a straight banger. I know everyone is looking forward to these matches. And yeah, I feel like after today's match, we will have a good idea of which team is going to be going to the promotional and relegational matches in our BO5. So those matches, you know, they're gonna have a chance for the Group B moving into Group A. You know, it's not easy. They came a long way. We have a lot of Group A people right here right now, and they're at the top 6 right now. But I feel like, you know, RTZ still at the bottom, and also, you know, different kind of team. Feel like, you know, KG also at the bottom of the list. So maybe those are the two teams that have the highest possibility of going to those promotional relegation match. But you know, that might be a bad news for them, but good news for the Group B people. I feel like BSC is a top contender of the series, so definitely I'm looking forward to them. They're going to go into the BO5 with one of the members. Possibly, I feel like it's going to be KG because, you know, the top one group, the number one group in Group B is going to compete with the number 6 place member in Group A. And possibly MAH might be, you know, facing different kind of people. So yeah, might be they will get a chance to go into Group A if they win those BO5s. But you know, for those Group A people, I feel like they still have a chance to hold on to their spots. And Group A, definitely not to worry. Only top 8 get to make it in the playoffs, but definitely you want to be in that Group A tier, so the winners bracket definitely gonna have higher chance of winning going to the playoffs, as we are facing a double elimination into the playoffs. And yeah, the champions is gonna go to the KIC as a wild card qualifier, so yeah, better watch out for these players. And our first match already, RTZ versus Nova. Let's talk about this. You know, RTZ came in as the winner of the regular stage last season, and they're not doing too well this season. They're kind of a little bit falling behind. Maybe I gave him a little bit too much credit, but you know, RTZ, you know, it isn't doing so well. But you know, they switch up their strategy. Then they, you know, they try their best. You know, I mean, it's not bad for them. They're right now at the number 5 spot versus Nova, which is they're at the number 1 spot. Of course, this huge monster, such a savage team. And I feel like still, realistically, you gotta take a look at the numbers here. Nova, 4 wins, 0 loss. I mean, what a savage team, a monster team. And, you know, that's what you expected from the previous championship. I mean, this is the team who is defending their titles, you know, as the last champion of the KAW Season 1. And they're facing RTZ, which sitting at number 5th place at 4 points. They had a draw, they had 2 losses, only 1 win. So realistically, if you look at the numbers here, Nova definitely is looking a lot better over than RTZ. So, you know, never to underestimate RTZ. I mean, RTZ, you know, they did so well last season, and they have a lot of strategy in their inventory. Maybe they haven't pulled it out yet. Maybe, you know, they were just having a bad day. But Nova over here, you know, on the other hand, Nova just straight dominating throughout the entire season of this round 1 regular stage tournament in our season 2. So yeah, definitely Nova got the upper hand on this. So the money is going to be on Nova for me. I don't know about you guys, what you guys think. But RTZ, on the other hand, you know, they got different strategy. They can coordinate pretty well with their team. I don't know what happened to them. You know, this season, I feel like maybe something, you know, is a little bit fishy. Maybe like something didn't work out. But right now, I expect them to be in number 1 place or number 2 place at least, since they're the, you know, top winners from the regular season last stage. So here are the lineups. It's gonna be Hey from RTZ. They're gonna be Sun. RTZ is gonna be your marksman, and Shen, also the top laner. You know, he's gonna be competing with the top laner from Nova. So you know, those 2 names, you know, they are not stranger to you. They're gonna be a really, really great match between those 2 top laners on the top conflict lane. And we got Ben, your mid laner, and also Shinhan, your support. So yeah, those are the lineup, and I feel like, you know, these teams are both prepared for this match. I mean, it's been a week. You know, last week going to this week, they had a 3 or 4 day break, I think. So definitely RTZ, you know, they better get their head back in the game, or else they're gonna face the risk of demoting into Group B, and they do not want to see that happening. And I know RTZ, they're pretty good friends with Nova, so you know, they obviously know each other, and they know each other's strategies, and they've been competing with each other for a long time. And here is the lineup again from Nova. It's gonna be your Air, your Jungler, Moonchi, your Marksman, Wonderful Marksman on that. Shen, your top laner, also the previous FMVP from last season. And also Ian from your mid lane is gonna be him. And also Hui is gonna be your support. So those compositions are gonna be dropping in for these Nova players. And yo, so far they haven't lost a single match, which is crazy. And wow, like they're defending their titles and they are still very, very strong. Like even from season 1, they've been dominating. So, you know, in the season 2 is unchanged, in which I feel like that's the only team that's unchanged. You know, the rest of the team, I feel like they change a bit because RTZ, you know, now they're falling behind. Also, Impunity, they're falling behind a little bit. So, I feel like Nova just keep it really, really steady here. And wow, I feel like Nova really got something in their hands. And let's see the data comparisons. As you can see, the kills, the golds, average damage per kill. Definitely, this Nova has the upper hand advantage. The bars is going to be a lot higher here for Nova. And look at RTZ, you know, even though they don't have that much gold, but, you know, everything else is pretty much toe-to-toe here. So, yeah, I feel like, you know, RTZ still have the capability to fight back. You know, the question is, can they handle Nova and this Nova pressure? You know, everybody want to take down Nova, this big bad wolf. So, you know, RTZ, they have to do it. They are a team that understands Nova. I feel like they're the team that understand Nova the best out of every other team out there. So, you know, I know like the interviews, they Shen players, they know each other. They've been good friends with each other. They practice with each other. So, you know, these two teams, you know, they're not strangers. So definitely they're gonna do everything what it take on the battlefield, try their best, and yet try to fight each other with their maximum output potential. And yeah, total respect for both teams. And yeah, I feel like realistically Nova have the better winning figures. The percentage is there, the number is there. So, you know, take a look at it for yourself. Nova unstoppable season 1, and also on season 2 regular stage, they are dominating the charts. You know, the top player team in Group A. And I feel like the only other team that I remember is this aggressive, you know, passive aggressive as Nova is like BSE. Maybe they're the new Nova, but who knows? You know, they haven't compete with the Group A people. So, you know, I feel like, you know, they're still, you know, they haven't seen what Group A is capable of. So I'm really looking forward to the BO5, and BO5 is really to test out what BSE is made of. So looking forward to that. But in the meantime, we have a straight banger battle here. Nova coming out of Malaysia, also RTZ coming out of Malaysia as well. So wow, these two teams are the super strong runner-ups from last season, and they're here today competing for the regular stage round 1. And we're gonna go into the BP phase. You know, no further ado and no delays, BP phase is gonna be underway. Feel like Nova got a huge amount of break. Seems like, you know, they want to work out some new strategies since they're facing RTZ, you know, a really familiar foe. You know, they have competed each other in the past. So it's interesting, like what Nova want to do with this. You know your opponent so well, so you know you gotta do something to bring up a surprise here or something, or else RTZ just gonna reach you like a buck, and you do not want to let that happen. Since the tankier jungler are very, very popular, so both sides are banning out, you know, those tankier meta hero junglers as we speak. And also the Alien is getting banned out, and yeah, I see a lot of Aliens lately on these competitions as well. So yeah, those bans are gonna be picking up soon, and also that Shamunshi is gonna be locked down. And RTZ already got that mid lane priority. And seems like Nova want to take that Shunbing, maybe, you know, bring another tanky hero into this playlist. Shunbing and Xiaoho, perfect combination. You know, those two go hands in hand. A Shunbing without a tank is like Shunbing without the second ability. So definitely you want to have a tank to match with those Shunbing combos. And on the other hand, RTZ is gonna bring in that Lady Shen, possibly maybe Tai Jenen. And wow, speak of the devil, here it is. That's gonna be a dynamic duo for both sides. So right now, Nova just need a proper mid laner, and you know, maybe Ian's gonna hold off that mage till the end, you know, choosing that top laner first and see what kind of composition that RTZ is gonna go with. So picking up that Guang Yi for that top lane definitely is gonna be a high priority lane. And yeah, the travel time for, you know, that Shen using that Guang Yi, he's gonna be, you know, doing backup supports on all those lanes, and he can get to one destination pretty fast on those horses. So yeah, Nova, great composition right now. Let's see what RTZ is gonna answer to this. You know, they got this positioning, they got tank, they got Shunbing. So RTZ over here is still missing some components for a perfect composition. You know, you have the mid lane priority, you have the carries, you have the Tai Jenen for that early go advantage. So definitely that ATM Tai Jenen is gonna help that out with that Lady Shen. And Moonchi also picking up that Gunshan Li. Great pick. Seems like KAW and KAW already taken out. So, you know, the options, your best pick options, Moonchi is gonna be that Gunshan Li. Definitely super aggressive, high mobility. And maybe that Jane is gonna be that assassin jungler for RTZ. But in the meantime, I feel like they still need a tank. And yes, Nempo couldn't be the perfect choice. And Nempo, yeah, great choice. Other than Nempo, I couldn't think of anything else. I feel like a solid top lane for the picks of RTZ. And great pick, by the way, Haya coming out of Nova. Definitely, they are very capable of that Haya player. And yeah, I feel like Ian knows exactly what he's doing. You know, once that Jane, that assassin goes in, you know, to do whatever, I mean, that Ian pretty much can put that Jane inside the mirage of the ultimate of Haya. So great choice of isolating those junglers, or, you know, whoever it is. You know, maybe that Nempo is going in for the ultimate for the knockup. So Yan is gonna be, you know, pretty much using that ultimate to put any threats that's, you know, out of the you know, battlefield. So great choice on Nova. Yeah, I feel like, you know, the choice the Nova is picking is really reflect how they are, you know, so coordinated with their teamwork. The collaboration is just effortless between them. So yeah, I feel like they practice these compositions a lot, and fighting against RTZ, they know exactly what they're doing. So obviously RTZ is a little bit behind in those points, and they're still facing the #1 group, Nova. So wow, can Nova make it a perfect season win on the season 1 of round 1 regular stage? We shall see in this coming up matchup as they test each other in this first game. And yeah, let's talk about the win conditions. And I feel like the tankiness, I feel like still Nova still have this tankiness better than RTZ. You know, RTZ only have this Nimble tank, but I feel like he's gonna get taken out by Ian pretty fast. So right now RTZ on the left, ladies and gentlemen, on the blue versus Nova on the right, on the red. And I'm your caster, Get, and we are gonna kick off the map right now. Nova over here actually clearing the lanes faster than Ben. Ben is a little bit behind in those wave clearing, definitely having that support Shunbing helping you on the mid lanes. Definitely gonna get that better clearing advantage. And yeah, Nova here, you know, seems like they want to really like take this slower. You know, since they have a aggressive but still tanky composition. But over here, you know, RTZ, they got that late game Lady Shen. So those win conditions might come later. You know, if RTZ can get the full assault, if everything goes in once and the pace, it should be, you know, RTZ getting those battles. But on the other hand, Nova over here, they have Haya. If Haya can grab the right person at the right time, you know, I feel like Nova is able to leverage this with no problem. They still have Shunbing, they still have Munchi, so definitely I feel like I will keep my eyes on Munchi, and once he get those goals, it's gonna be, you know, devastating for RTZ. Once those frenzy and those damages land, it's gonna be crazy. I feel like, you know, Munchi is like another assassin here for Nova. You know, the rest of the team just, you know, there to back up Munchi. And here's a small skirmish here. Here's Jing using that ultimate, try to go into clean, but here is the knockup. But Haya dragging one of the members. Here comes Guan Yi with the assist, and he's gonna keep on pushing Shen, and Shen has to go back. Here's everybody welcoming her back into the world. Jing goes down, and this is exactly Nova wants to do. Nova with the Haya composition. The core is going to be surrounding that Haya and also that Munchi, and the rest of the Nova team is going to be there just to, you know, protect and execute. So definitely watch out for that Haya, and, you know, Jing has to be careful here. You know, once you go in, you probably can't come back out, because EI is going to use that ultimate every single time, and the range is going to be ridiculous. I mean, even Ian used that flash too to close in on the distance, so it's gonna be dangerous for her, you know. But once he get those farms, I feel like he is gonna be okay. But right now, already the first blood is gonna be drawn. Definitely Nova is gonna get those cash injections right now, getting those monies literally ahead of RTZ. So let's see that replay again. Jing a little bit overstepping, you know, not knowing the fact that everybody just surrounded him at that moment. Here's Guan Yu coming with the push. You know, every member of RTZ try to protect Jing while he come out, but Guan Yu came so fast and he just pushed everybody out of the way. So what a play here. And also, you know, both teams are playing really cautiously. Definitely, you don't want to be the man that try to pull the trigger first. You want to be sure of your escape routes, and those paths is going to be really safe. But I feel like Jin right there, a little bit over aggression is taken. You know, he just aims straight for Nova's members. And yeah, just, you know, take a step back and take a breather. Take it slow, RTZ. You have the late game advantage, so don't you worry, you know, take it slow. But Nova over here, I feel like their mid game, also their early game is going to be a lot more aggressive than Nova. I mean, a lot more aggressive than RTZ. Seems like Haya still want to kind of roam around. And yeah, that Limpo is probably, you know, going to be forced to help the mid lane or their jungler. Because right now, he's letting go of the top lane. Limpo is doing all he can to protect that blue area. You can see this Limpo is pretty smart. He knows that, you know, it's pointless to defend the top. But he's not tanky enough. Look at the damage coming in from Munchi. He's going to get grind down. And there goes the rest of RTZ's members. They're just falling like body bags right now. 3 of them has fallen. Double kill for Guan Yu. That's going to be 3 for 0 trades. Oh my goodness, Nova is starting to snowball already at the 5 minutes mark. And they're just gonna go straight for that Tyrant. I feel like it's a free Tyrant right there for them. And wow, RTZ, they just lost a lot of resources right there. Their blue is taken, their Tyrant is taken, neutral objective being, you know, denied. So, you know, definitely Nova wanna capitalize on those resources. by taking down 3 members RTZ. What a savagery by Nova. And they are just gonna continue to force that minion on that bottom lane, and I feel like Hyatt is gonna abuse that ultimate on Jing. You know, whenever Jing come in, he will be there. This Ian will be there, and definitely you can expect to see him locking that ultimate onto that assassin Jing. And yeah, everything is going really, really well here for Nova. Sitting at 19k gold, and the red is gonna go to Munchi. Feel like all the Nova players are trying to feed this Munchi, trying to make him really, really powerful. And I feel like, you know, he has a lot of, you know, protection already. He got Guan Yu with the positioning from him, and also Ian with the Mirage pulling in. And, you know, Ian is going to face a lot of focus fire here, but he's going to back off. 50% HP, but he can still do damage. But he better go back and recover, getting those health kicks under the torrent. And here's another battle. Initiation coming from Nimport, and Jin's going to jump in. Shin's going to go down with the revival. Tai Jen is going to do that, but the blue team actually getting the kill back on Nova. But here's come Guan Yu. Guan Yu actually getting another double kill. That's going to be an even trade, and thankfully Tai Jen was there with the revive. And some of the members of RTZs managed to jump back up and actually continue the fight. So the fight lasted longer than Nova, and Nova over here, Ian getting jumped by Huh is going to go into the ultimate. It's going to be a cage fight, 1v1. But now he's going to get back into the gorge. The gorge is waiting for Ian. Ian's going to drop. Also, Jing is going to fall as the 2 member of Nova already waiting for him at the river. So definitely it's going to be an even trade for that battle. But still, the scoreboards is still 4v8. And Nova still have the upper lead right now. So yeah, great try by RTZ. RTZ, you know, Jing actually got a double kill out of that. So Jing is actually, you know, not far behind. You know, he's a 2 level behind Air, but still, he kind of get those damage in. He's gonna be sufficient to get those damage items, and his damage, it's still gonna hurt. So, you know, depending on Ian can initiate more of those ultimates more properly. But here, Nova is still no point of slowing down. They are going for that blue buff, and there's only 4 members here. Here is come Huh. This is gonna reunite with the rest of the members. Here's the ultimate pulling in from Tai Jen, and also the poke damage from Ben is gonna make Nova turn around for the second here. You know, RTZ right now is falling back. But they're still fighting back. So, but still no worries from, you know, Nova. Nova is looking really, really healthy right now. Here's Ian going back to the blaze and recover. So they're gonna go for another battle. Definitely, they are going to constantly invade those red buff, those blue buff, and, you know, slowly pulling apart the economic gap here. And see how Ian is going all tank. And look at Nimport getting aggressively damaged here. Air trying to take down. But Nimport has to go back. But the ultimate there, I feel like, you know, almost was success. But, you know, he didn't need it. He is tanky enough to survive. But time, I feel like it's going to be running out for RTZ. This mid-game power is going to go to Nova here. And Nova is going to take that chance of taking that red here. And slowly but surely, I feel like Nova is going to suffocate RTZ in this battle. You know, they are taking 4 towers versus 1. And the 10 minutes mark is there. So Shadow Tyrants, Shadow Vanguards is going to up for grabs. And Nova trying to get vision of both sides of the river. And this is what I like here. You know, Nova is doing a 4-1 right now. But Xiaohou is going to reunite with his team. Ian getting so low, he better go back here. Or his ultimate, you know, it might be a waste. Definitely going to watch out for those attacks from that bomber cat. Nova trying to start this Shadow Overlord. But look at here, the solo kill from Guan Yu. on Jing. The blue team is gonna be in trouble. Guan Yu coming from the back, and Eon pull in one of the members, and that's gonna be an ace. Nova has done it again, and I feel like this is gonna be the end for RTZ. That happened so fast, and with that, minions still left in the back with the 4 members of Nova. That's gonna be game 1, guys. That's gonna be it. Congratulations to Nova for taking that win, and RTZ just get collapsed on, and they are done for this game 1. What an amazing match. And once that Guan Yu took out that Jing, RTZ was in deep trouble right there. And the rest of the team just couldn't handle the Guan Yu, coming from the back, and also Eon taking out one of the members from the battlefield. It's pretty much a 4v3 situation. One member got killed by Guan Yu, one member got taken out by Eon. So remaining 3 members of RTZ was fighting 4 members of Nova, and Nova already have the goalie advantage. So definitely Nova just have the upper advantage in that one. And yeah, they just ended the game in like 10 minutes, and against RTZ. What a beast. Nova is doing really nicely, and wow, the team works. The Guan Yu on the top lane with Shen playing him. What a beast. And the team just is really perfect right now. Right now that they're facing no loss, a perfect win. So definitely everybody try to target Nova at this moment, and they're still not stopping. And we gotta look at the replays of the final match. We gotta rewind that, click back. Let's see how Guan Yu get the solo kill on RTZ's jungler, Huh. And I can see it from the scoreboards. Definitely Nova have those goals, climbing more steadily. I feel like the Sun was the only one having that goal considerable to be a threat to Nova. Obviously, he got that Taijun as an ATM cash passive. But on the other side, Nova, everybody, got pretty much better items than RTZ with those goals. And, slightly a little bit better, but still. There's Eon with that Haya. Definitely, composition-wise, Nova has my count of the win. And look at that. 11 minutes and 6 seconds. The game ended. And here's your MVP. And I expected no less from Shen, the top laner from the Nova esports team. 621 KDA, 19% damage dealt, and damage taken 12.5%. What a beast. And I feel like he was there, at the beginning for the first blood. Also, he started the game. He also ended the game at that 10-minute mark where he got that solo kill, which is truly awesome. And you can see his performances right here, constantly invading the blue jungle area and creating that perfect angle. Look at this, jumping in front with that second ability, chasing Jing down, and feel like, and also that Shenbin, getting him a lot of speed. Right here again, Nova Esports, another jungle fight, but here this is what Jing actually fought back. Jing got the double kill, but still Shen is still alive at this moment, and Shen just go crazy. Even though that he fall down, he still got a double kill out of that. Here is gonna be the solo kill, the reverse push coming from Shen as Jing walking into that grass, not expecting what happens, and he did that backward push on the. So definitely, what a beautiful gameplay by Shen, and he ended up, actually sacrificing himself to kill that bomber cat. So wow, and that was truly awesome, and that actually aced the entire team of RTZ. This is crazy. Shen, the incredible player from Nova Esports, what an amazing play. Using those using 1 life to trade for 2 life and actually ending the game for RTZ. What a outstanding gameplay. Like, what a crazy top laner coming from Nova Esports. And definitely, this is only game 1, guys. And the start of the day is this intense. You can imagine at the end of the day, it's going to be more intense. So, you know, stick around. We still have more. Game 2 about to come up. You know, feel like Nova Esports composition is really, really well trained. They must like practice hundreds of hours for this, you know. The RTZ on the other hand, you know, they got good compositions, but I feel like, you know, that tank is not gonna be enough. I feel like they have to have one more tank at least. But in the beginning, you know, like Zhao Huaizhen was getting banned out, Kai was getting banned out, so you know, all they got left, you know, is either Jing or Lan. So definitely, maybe RTZ want to go with a tankier composition. But at the moment, I feel like, you know, that Limpo is not gonna be tankier enough for the team, and Nova is gonna just obliterate that really, really easily. So, you know, look forward to game 2, RTZ. Let's see how they, you know, can adjust their gameplay here. But Nova, no doubt, the #1 team right now. And wow, RTZ is feeling really, really dangerous. Really facing that promotional, relegational, maybe going to Group B. So those consequences, I'll be thinking at the you know, behind my mind right now. So, you know, RTZ, you know, they either, you know, try their best and stick in Group A, or they're gonna face the consequence of going to Group B at those bottom ranks of the Group A. So yeah, it's pretty dangerous for RTZ to do everything. That's what they're doing right now. So definitely, hopefully they can get their head back into the game. Yeah, I feel like RTZ kind of lost that early game too. I expect them to, you know, grasp the early game pretty well. But, you know, in the beginning, the double kills already, and also the trade-offs, it wasn't really even. So Nova definitely got the edge and the step ahead. And once that mid game came through, wow, that was like straight over. Like everything was just getting destroyed. Their jungles was getting invaded. And once you know it, you know, all your resource is gonna be gone. And Nova just, you know, kept punishing Jing and the rest of the members, and using that advantage, keep on capitalizing on those junglers, those smaller monsters, those blue buff, red buff, and sooner than you know it, they start snowballing, and the match was over pretty much instantly once they get ace. So let's see RTZ can come back from this one. We're gonna jump into our BP right here for our game 2, and Nova is gonna be on the left on the blue, and RTZ's on the red. And Shenbing is gonna get taken out since Nova feel like they already used Shenbing. They want to throw Shenbing out and not letting RTZ to take it. But still, you know, we still have Taijin available for Nova since we're doing global ban pick here. So, you know, the teams can't use the same hero in the same series. RTZ, same thing for them. They use Bomber Cat, so Shenmunshi is gonna get taken out. Feel like both teams don't want each other to use Zhao Huaizhen. And yeah, that's probably one of the top tier 0 junglers right now at this patch. But still, let's see what RTZ is gonna ban. Also ban out Kai. You know, feel like these tankier jungler are the meta picks, and Taijin definitely is gonna be one of those top supports. And yeah, RTZ here answering with the new hero. I like this. Let's see what he's gonna be pairing up with. Actually, you know, he need a jungler, a tankier jungler. This is what I'm talking about. RTZ need to have tankier frontliners. And I feel like Alien, you know, it could be the answer here. He's tank. He can take the damage. He can do the damage, and he can be the front line. You know, all in one. He's your all-in-one guy. So, you know, that's the man to call when everything is in trouble. So definitely Shen from RTZ is going to be playing that top laner. And we have KAW here, a really popular marksman. And yeah, Byron is also another heavy contender. Great pick on the top lanes. And yeah, it's going to be tank against tank on the top lane, warrior against warrior. So I really expect a lot of action on the top lane. And it's going to be a, you know, cage fight between those two top laners. Can't wait to see how they're gonna wrestle this. You know, those two tanks be fighting. They probably gonna be fighting for a long time. So I'm expecting their junglers or their mid laners try to help the top lane. You know, try to get some advantages on the top lane though. So whoever get that a little bit advantage, definitely you wanna gain more advantage by pushing that lane as well. But I'm not sure here because Alien is pretty hard to gank, you know. He got that mobility, also that ultimate. He can jump pretty much all over the place. And yeah, hard target to gank. So definitely Nova might want to use those high mobility junglers. Since Zhao Huaizhen and Xiahou Dun is going to be out of the map, maybe they try to use assassin jungler. But I feel like the tankier jungler definitely is the safer route. Here is gonna have Zhao Jun and Ganjian getting banned. So, you know, the mid laners still have Yixing. I would say Yixing is a great option with the combination of KAW and Tai Zhenren. Yixing is still out there. If you want to pick that up, Nova, it's a great choice. And yeah, Yixing, but Yixing, I haven't seen. Actually, Yixing actually belongs to RTZs already. I didn't see that on the chart. So, you know, now the number is pretty limited. You know, Yixing already get taken by RTZ. Limited options here for Nova. I feel like Zhou Yu is still there, but it might not be a perfect combination with the rest of the team here. So, you know, it all depending on what RTZ chose here. And yes, Nova definitely want to go more assassin jungler. Maybe they want to take out Alien. You know, they are short of damages right now, so definitely Munchi want to pick up that assassin jungler for air. And that Jing Chan is going to be locked down as well. Great pick. It's going to put a lot of isolation on those targets, and with that first and second ability, I feel he can clear the lanes as quicker as Bin. Yeah, I feel like that Ian has those capabilities. And you know, even RTZ, if they want to engage, and I feel like that, you know, Jing Chan can really take out the danger, you know, can really diffuse those dangers, diffuse those ganks or those dives coming in from RTZ. So, you know, if you're Jing Chan right now, you know, I would say don't check the grass, and having more visions is gonna help that Jing Chan a lot. So yeah, so have that Tai Zhenren and that Byron, you know, use that vision. If you don't have vision on your team on Nova, Jing Chan can't really do anything. I feel like you need to have that vision in order to have the advantage. So the biggest question is, you know, can Nova get that advantage, get that map control for this Jing Chan? You know, once that Jing Chan get that vision, he can pretty much do anything. He can really like put the second ability, get the lockdown on anybody from RTZ. So definitely having that vision advantage definitely helps a lot for Nova. Ishin over here from RTZ. He doesn't, you know, need that much vision. He just needs to really get those ultimate in those team fights. So team fight wise, I feel like, you know, RTZ, they have the better team fight win condition. But I would say, you know, separately, if you're looking at those laning phases, I feel like, you know, Nova have the laning advantage, laning phase advantage. So, you know, if you know, RTZ can initiate a perfect fight, You know, they have a chance, great chance of winning this. But you know, you do not want to let this game drag on for any much longer because Nova has that Garo, and that Garo is gonna be overpowered towards that late game. So definitely RTZ, if they want to end this game, they gotta end it during the mid games. If not, it's gonna be really difficult for RTZ to fight back towards this composition. You know, they got Jin-chan, they got Taijin with those CCs. It's gonna hurt. But over here, I feel like they already have 2 warriors for RTZ, so that's really sufficient. RTZ's over here got the better, I feel like the better team fight compo. So it's always depending on how they can initiate the fight. If they don't get picked off, yeah, great. RTZ is gonna win the team matches for sure. But you know, if they get picked off, if one member falls, I feel like the rest of the puzzle is gonna be broken apart. So let's see how Nova is gonna adapt to this. How can they use this Jin-chan to lock down and pick off the members of RTZ? Seems like Byron on that top lane, he has to help out that Jin-chan, you know. He has to give vision. The more vision Jin-chan has, the better he's gonna feel, and he's gonna, you know, be not afraid to walk into those grasses unless, you know, RTZ is here. So RTZ is on your right on the red versus Nova on your left on the blue, and your RTZ right here. Already 3-man in the grass. The opening, having that marksman in the middle. Try to clear out that lane, eating that EXP altogether. But still, Jin-chan's ability cleared this lane so fast. And here's the fights from the top lane. Shun versus Shun. That top lane 1v1. Right here, Ben coming in a little bit too close. He's gonna face a lot of punishment from Nova, but he's gonna be backing off right now. But still, Hui and Shun at the top lanes, getting that river sprite means a lot here. And on the bottom side, you know, you got Munchi versus 2 members of RTZ. 1v2 right here, and he is not afraid. He is fearless. 1v2, he has no trouble facing those players. So definitely you're gonna have Taijin protecting Jin-chan most of the time. And you know, gaining a lot of vision here. Vision is key for Nova. And if they want to win this, they need to have more vision. More vision. Jin-chan is gonna be better at initiating, engaging. And here's comes the engagement from Air. Air is gonna use the ultimate. RTZ Shun is gonna use that flash. But here comes Nova Hui. Hui is gonna jump in. Is gonna fall down, and the combination of those players are working so well together. And here Ian trying to pick up another kill, double kill. What a great play. That is gonna be a calculated strike. He did not even have the visions on Shen, but he predicted that he's gonna be TPing back home at that crucial moment. So he used his ultimate, and wow, it landed on Alien. Alien just goes straight down. And Ian right here with the flash, second ability again with the first ability. He's gonna lock on Shun again. And here Byron coming in. But still, he has to run back here. Ben actually backing Alien up. This could be trouble for Shun from Nova. But still, what an aggressive play from Ian. Maybe a little bit too aggressive. But look at the replays here. We got the knock-up coming in from Byron. Here's Hui, flash in. And lastly, Ian came to finish the job. And he just know that Shin is going to go back right now. And that's going to be a fist
double kill
to the face. That's going to be a nice quell coming out of Ian from Nova. What a beautiful gameplay, but I feel like he, you know, got a little bit overconfident and try to, you know, do a second kill on Shun from RTZ. But what a great play here. Outstanding. Still, Nova got a little bit edge here. Here's Ear in the background. He's gonna back him up. He's gonna use that mirror shield Mirror Blade taking down Alien, and also here it's gonna be Ben falling down. Even the passive is not gonna save him. Here, looking try to get the health kit, but you know the tower aggressive is gonna hit him. But still, you know they're gonna be really safe here, and they are doing a great job. And Jin-chan, what a great backup mage here. Jin-chan is a great choice besides Zhao Jun and the rest of the lane priority heroes. And they can use this to their advantage. You know, Nova can actually lock down targets on RTZ, you know, one by one. I feel like it's gonna be okay. Like if RTZ, if they want to fight back, they need to engage all at once. They need to overwhelm this mid laner. But right now they're fighting really like small battles, you know, small skirmishes. So small skirmishes, definitely Nova has the advantage. And yeah, like I said, you gotta have someone leading the way. And look at here, Shun versus Shun. Try to fight back. Look at that flash coming in. Ian is right there at the background, and he's gonna take out Alien again. And this Alien, he just feeling the pain right now. He's just suffering a lot, and wow, what a poor guy. And another skirmish here. Nova here jumping in, using that ultimate. He's gonna clean up the job. Garo picking up another kill here for Nova Esports. And let's see the replay here. It seems that RTZ want to take this dragon, but Tyrant used that revive at the right time, but still got taken down. So Tyrant belongs to RTZ, but at what cost though? You know, at the cost of the top lane, also, you know, some of the members of RTZ. Definitely Nova is snowballing this. And yeah, right here, the attacks is gonna hurt on Garo. Look at those arrows go. And yeah, top lane already got taken down. And yeah, the Alien I feel like he's just getting targeted right here. Here's the Mirror Blade coming out. Ultimate doing another damage. And Huh is on the run again. And here's the second ability coming from that Jin-chan. Jin-chan followed by the damage coming from Munchi. He's gonna end up with a double kill. What a crazy follow-up damage by Nova, and Nova is on fire right now. And I feel like, you know, top lane is getting hammered. RTZ, I feel like their weakness is gonna be at the top, and they are wide open. The wound, you know, is gonna be open, and that red jungle is gonna be really dangerous. And Nova just using the advantage, just invade and counter jungle every single time. So definitely we are feeling the pressure for RTZ here, and I'm not sure how long can they survive against Nova if they keep on pushing this way. This momentum is gonna be picking up. You know, the rhythm is gonna be a lot faster here after this Tyrant, after this Overlord comes in. They're gonna have that extra pushing power. And look at here, Tai doesn't need to protect Jin-chan anymore. Jin-chan already got the go advantage. And I feel like Alien really can't do anything right now. He is getting taken down. But here's the support backing up for RTZ. RTZ still falling down. Rampage for Munchi. There is not enough damage on RTZ. Only one man remains standing. Last man standing is going to be Xiaoho. Xiaoho can't hold on much longer. Look at the damage coming in. Jin-chan, and ladies and gentlemen, this is gonna be it. Ace for the team of RTZ, and Nova just walking through that battle. Just 5-0 trade. What a perfect coordination. And yeah, this Jin-chan is super scary. Once you get locked down, you can't really get out of his second ability. And you're gonna just face a lot of poke damage, and you're gonna get wear down. Like before the fight even starts, you're gonna get wear down. So even with those tanky front lines that RTZ is offering, the go advantage is, you know, is significantly apart. So definitely go advantage is something that you want to look towards right now. And I feel like that bottom fight, when they went to Munchi,
A turret.
their damage wasn't even enough. I mean, the damage all belongs to, you know, Sun. And Sun doesn't have that farm in the early game. So right now, RTZ only have tanks, but no damage. So it slowly, I feel like Munchi is going to just take him down one by one. And already, the Tyrant, they're just going to take it for free.
Has been defeated.
Slowly, they're just going to suffocate RTZ right here. And most of the items are already out for Nova. So everybody's damage is going to be online here. And look at this. Nova already got that map control. Bottom lane, all the outer tower, all gone. Same for mid lane, same for top lane. Here's going to be the situation where Nova just coming in, try to get a perfect 2-0. And look at RTZ member, just, you know, laying in the sofa right now. Just having a good time, but, you know, their team, on the other hand, is getting obliterated. And that tower also getting knocking down. Munchi in the background just shooting those devastating DPS damage. And here's Ian getting taken down really low, so he has to go back. Here is going to be the jump coming from Alien, but he has to face Byron first before taking down Air. So right now, Nova trying to take this game a little bit more slowly. Not to rush. Maybe try to get the 10 minutes Overlord. Try to end this game really safely. It seems like RTZ might want to fight back here. They really want to be proactive. They want to start the fight because everybody's at the bottom lane here, but Nova here still try to get the Tyrant, and with the Tyrant is going to guarantee the buff right here, and that is going to be GG for RTZ. 3 members goes down. Double kill for Nova Ear, double 1 kill for Shun, Byron, and this is the end of the game, guys. Ben and also Shun remain standing for RTZ. And yeah, this is gonna be end of the game, and even they can't deny it. Like the goal is just too much apart. There's no way for RTZ to come back from this. And congratulations, 20 versus 2. Nova just blew RTZ straight out of the water. The scores, what a beautiful gameplay. Such a savage Nova, this team, just dominating with the perfect score right here. Getting the 2-0. And yeah, I mean, realistically, looking at the numbers, I mean, they obviously got that win. I kind of anticipate that to happen. Well, no surprise there. Nova got the 2-0, and what a beautiful play by those team members. And yeah, I feel like RTZ, you know, still was in a chance to bounce back, but you know, the goal difference is too significant, and there's no way to bounce back from that. If you're 10k go behind and you lost all your towers, you know, this is really slim chance unless, you know, you make some miracle happen. But you know, around that 10 minutes mark, they're not gonna be a Tempest Dragon, and you know, Nova just overpowering them, just snowballed them to the end. And congratulations to Nova, and they still remain as the #1 spot on the chart right now. I feel like they got 13 points right now. They won the 2-0, so you know, that's 16 points on their record. So yeah, let's take a look at the scoreboards here. And wow, that I feel like the Alien was just getting constantly pushed down. Everybody was just up there punishing that Alien. So yeah, really feel bad for that guy. You know, he just can't come back from that. Like look at his item. He only got like 1 tank item and 1 offensive item. You know, you get that armor and that Doomsday, and that's all he has. And look at Shen from Nova Esports. You know, everything decked out. So definitely, Ian was gonna be there. And as I mentioned, you know, as long as you have the vision, Nova is gonna be undefeatable. You know, that Jing Chan is gonna go around the map, helping whoever have the advantage. So definitely they're targeting that top laner. Once that top lane falls, Air just went in and his goals just dramatically increase over time, you know, with those constant counter jungles pulling out from Air, and later, you know it, Nova just steamroll RTZ to the very end. And look at the kill counts. What a staggering numbers. 20 versus 2. And the tower counts. Definitely Nova has dominated this match again with the 2-0. And here is going to be your MVP, Ian, with the Jinchan. And wow, this player, he knows what to do. Like he knows like what to anticipate. He actually, you know, predicted everybody was going top, so he was always there following his teammates and having their teammates doing the you know, checking the bushes, having the vision control. And you know, Tai was always there to protect him. As you can see, you know, he has the vision, and with that he can just go ahead. Because if you're Jinchan and if you don't have a person checking the grass, you know, he would not be walking into those moments. And right here, here's the calculated strike coming in from Ian, and what a great mage to be playing. And he always going top. You can see that. Coming in, flash over the walls, and actually get another kill. So definitely RTZ's top laner is feeling the pressure. And again here, feel like they do not have the economic resource for this fight, but they still, you know, they still choose to go on with this fight. And the assassin, you know, from Nova here, he's gonna take down the rest of the members. And only one person is doing the damage over here on RTZ, you know, Sun. So a little bit, you know, damage output. That damage output is supposed to be coming out of Shun from their top lanes, but you know, he was constantly getting taken down. So what a fabulous gameplay coming out of Nova. And Nova, what a beast. 2-0. So yeah, definitely you are seeing a champion at work here, and what a beautiful gameplay. And RTZ still sitting at the bottom of the charts right now. I feel like, you know, they have to go into the relegational promotional matches, and yeah, you know, they're gonna face the consequence of going into that group B. Yeah, so good luck to them if they can remain in their spots in group A. But in the meantime, congratulations to Nova for taking that win. What a beautiful combo they have been executing throughout the whole season. So yeah, definitely you can see that Jinchan was really useful. And also, you know, Haya was really useful in the game 1 matches. And the game 2, definitely Nova just completely shut RTZ down. Really didn't give any chances for them to fight back. Actually, round 1, you know, game 1, they still have the chance to fight back with that composition, but this Jinchan player just constantly just shutting down one lane of the RTZ. And wow, that Alien just facing so much pressure, and wow, feel really bad to be that guy and constantly getting pushed and constantly getting ganked. And yeah, once that Chai General, you know, he think, you know, he's the mage, the Jinchan is already safe, so he can really lead to protect that Garo. So we're gonna go into the interview with one of these team members, and let's see the interviews.
你们在比赛之前有没有做特别的准备呢? Nova is quite strong, and did you make special preparations for them?
是有的，因为会去看他们选手的习惯吧，就对线，然后打团的细节之类的吧。
This competitor says, yes, we did. We did some research on their opponents, and we learned about their what they will do during laning and team fights. 好，下一个问题，觉得队伍相较于上赛季来说，有没有什么进步的地方呢？Compared with the last season, do you think your team has improved?
有吧，就打的比较团队一点，不会像一个队伍就不会有一个人是自己打自己的这样的。
Okay. Yes, we did. I think now we stick together more during the team fights.
Yeah, definitely from the interview you can see that, Shun from RGZ, definitely their team has playing a lot better, than season 1, but the competition is also fierce, in season 2, since they are playing with a lot of more group A people, so, definitely the level is going to be a lot higher than season 1, even though they did a lot better in those stats in season 1, but looking at season 2, it's going to be a lot. The competition is going to be a lot higher. The bar is going to be set a lot higher. You are facing your own rivals. You're facing teams that at the similar skill cap, similar to your team. So definitely, it's going to be a lot harder than season 1. So we still have a lot of more matches coming up for you guys. Match 2, Gluck versus MAH. But in the meantime, let's take a short break and we'll be right back.
And unfortunately, the backline cannot survive any longer. RCG is waiting for the next round of the abilities, and that is exactly how.
杀之利刃，血的滋味。
炉子碎了。
Gonna do some AoE damage, and they're gonna back out right here. Here's Kai with the ultimate smashing in with the ultimate. Rolling 4 enemies of the PP members, and here is Lady Sim with the shot in the face.
灭了他们！
百发百中。
需要我解决什么，什么都可以。
Solane is in trouble here. He still has that spike. He's gonna get it, but he's gonna find the rest of the members of Phenos surrounding him, and I don't think that's gonna be worth it. First blood already going to Phenos, and And yeah, that frozen is going to be a great ability. Knocking down Lua. Lua goes down. Double kill for Alien. It might be a double kill here.
Triple kill. 莫分五色，
化气尽收，聚气。
They got so tough in the process. And look at that Gundam Warrior double kill. The damage.
以心为念，
化虚为实。一起走花路吧。
And wow, multiple members go down. Arise getting so low, and he's almost getting taken out by strength and ability. And yes, and with the damage coming in from instantly, it will be good.
爱的星海。Triple kill.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Back into the KAW match here, and we still have our match 2 coming up. It's gonna be Gluck versus MAH, and from looking from the statistics here, you know, realistically, we got number 2 spot versus a number 3 spot gaming team. So I feel like, you know, relatively this match is gonna be really similar, but MAH has been really a beast these days. I know they held the record for ending the game. The record was like 5 minutes, and I would say, you know, 26 seconds. You know, they actually beat BSE and ending the game faster than any single team ever in the season 2. So definitely, that's a thing that MAH want to do it again. So, you know, I'm looking forward to MAH and what kind of composition they're gonna be imposing towards Gluck. But Gluck over here, you know, they have been cooperating a little bit better and bonding a little bit better over these few days. Today is the last day of the regular stage, round 1. So yeah, it's for them, you know, to bounce back. Right now, you know, Gluck sitting in at 6 points versus MAH, who's at 9 points. So definitely MAH, realistically, they're gonna have a higher chance of winning this. They got 3 wins, only 1 loss. So yeah, Gluck on the other hand, they only have 2 wins, 2 losses. But still, you know, Gluck is no pushover. They just have to execute more better. I remember, you know, they were using Prince of Lightning a lot. I feel like, you know, they were using tank last time. So definitely, maybe their composition might be a little bit to be more considered. You know, try to be more careful with those choices. MAH on the other hand, they're feeling really good. You know, they've been winning battles. They got only 1 loss. So definitely, I feel like they are having the better advantages of going into that promotional and relegational battles in those BO5s. And I feel like, you know, MAH member, you know, they're well prepared for this. So maybe, just maybe, they might be facing RTZ in those promotional relegational matches, since the number 2 spot of the Group B will fight against the number 5 spots of Group A. So as you can see, those are the lineups from Gluck and MAH, and they are looking really determined to beat each other. And yeah, both teams are looking really good right now. Definitely, they did their homeworks, and yeah, their coaches, analysts try to visualize the win for them, and everybody just trying their best right now. You know, time is running out here. They're at the last day of the first round of the regular stage, so, you know, better catch up. And we have our comparison here on the data chart, and we can see that, you know, feel like both teams, they similar stats, just on the go wise. Feel like, you know, team data comparison, Gluck is gonna have that higher percentage in those categories, but feel like MAH ended the game faster. So obviously, you can't really talk about the total goals, but the average kill damage per kills also is going to be accountable. But I feel like the game ended a lot earlier on MAH side, so their goals per kills actually is going to be a lot less. But look at here, this is the difference. Goals per minute, definitely MAH got that win in that category. And wow, the way they be pushing, and their rhythm is going to be a lot faster here. So Gluck, they have to watch for that early game. And look at that damage per minute. Obviously, I feel like the stats is looking really much better on MAH since they ended the game so early. So if Gluck want to do that, they need to also really push to end the game before that 15 minutes, before that 12 minutes. Going up against MAH, they have to watch for the early game and having those compositions carefully picked out, if they want to fight. I know that MAH, they have a lot of diversity in their hero pools, and once they pull them out, it might be a little bit too late for Gluck. They have some great tricks. MAH really surprises me. I feel like they're the dark horse of season 1, and they are the top 6 runner-up. So yeah, expect no less from MAH. And another team coming out of Malaysia, MAH, and also Gluck coming out of Korea. And yeah, those two teams is going to be going at it today in our match 2. And yeah, I feel like, MAH still have this in the bag, but they have to be really, really calm. But, but from their last game, fighting DE, they totally obliterated the competition, So I feel like I have nothing to worry about. They can do the same thing to Gluck, but it's not going to be that easy. Nothing is going to be easy here. So these players and these teams, they came a long way, and hopefully MAH still have what it takes to go into that Group A, and maybe that's their golden road. They want to be on that road to Group A, and hopefully aiming for the championship. Aiming, everybody's have a chance, have a shot. You just have to aim higher and always be ahead of your opponents, and just not give up. And that's the spirit of esports. And BP phase is going to be on the way. Gluck's on your left on the blue versus MAH on the right on the red. And yeah, Da Chao getting banned out. I'm surprised here, like nobody banned out Da Chao today in the previous match, but now we see Da Chao getting banned out. So yeah, seems like these two teams are really familiar with their compositions, and those supports are getting heavily targeted right now. And yeah, Shunbin getting banned out, Da Chao, Luban, Master getting banned out. So definitely we won't be seeing those supports in a bit. But still, there's still a lot of options on the table for more members. Oh, definitely. I feel like if Da Chao get banned out, Shenmunshi has to go. You just cannot have those two left out. Either one has to stay, and Zhao Huaizhen is gonna get picked up. Definitely a great pick, a great option for any situation. But let's see the counter pick here. Zhao Huaizhen, great pick. Maybe we'll see some Shaho and Byron getting picked out, and here it is. Byron and those tankier top laner is gonna be your best options in this meta. And Taia Jenner also getting picked up too, so we might be expecting a Garo or Lady Shun here. But with the reply coming out of Gluck, Ming getting that KAW for Gunhei here. Great pick, a lot of range here. But they still have a one spot left to make the decision, and yes, KAW with Ishin, great combo. And yeah, the hit and run, the bait, the kite, the damage is gonna be there. The CCs is gonna be the initiation wise. Zhao Huaizhen got that cover, so yeah, Gluck is looking pretty good right now. Lady Sun getting picked up here for Bin Bin. And yeah, it seems like late game compositional wise, MAH is looking really stable. All depending on those two last positional pick. MAH over here is gonna ban out John Fei. Seems like, you know, John Fei is a great support to KAW, but MAH won't allow you to pick that up. So you have to choose another support for KAW. Xiahou is gonna get banned out here. But I feel like, you know, MAH still have Kai. You know, Kai can be that jungler for your team. A tankier jungler, or, you know, maybe Baiqi. But Shenbing is going to be out, so Baiqi might not be the best choice. So definitely, they still have a lot more options here. And let's see what MAH is going to ban out this time. Seems like, you know, they want to deny those warriors right now, since Gluck right here still missing a top laner, also missing a support. So definitely targeting those support spots, and also that Charlotte getting out. But here it is. I feel like Mayene is still on the table right here. So Gluck, if they can be really good with that hero, Mayene is going to be a good choice. And Kai get taken out. So there's not a lot of options here for MAH. Kai get taken out. Xiahou get taken out. So who is going to be your jungler? And another tanky to jungler is going to be Monkey. And great backup pick if Kai is going to be gone. But let's see here, you know, if Mayene get picking up. But if you're gonna choose Monkey, I'm gonna choose, you know, Libu. If I see Monkey, definitely Libu is gonna be a better choice. That real damage is gonna be the counter to Libu. I mean, to that Monkey. And yeah, and with that Chai-Yen also picking up. Oh, this is an interesting pick. Chai-Yen out of nowhere. I was not expecting that. I feel like, you know, they were going with a different jungler, like a different support that's, you know, capable of protecting. But John Fei, you know, was the best choice. Obviously, that got banned out. So Chai-Yen was left. I mean, he can do a great job of protecting and also, you know, healing up. But all depends, you know, if they don't get one-shotted down early. But here, we have MAH having that Shishi in the mid. Yeah, something, it's not my cup of tea, but, you know, I feel like, you know, that Shishi, you have to be really careful. I feel like Shishi is like the counterpart of Jingchan. She's like a Jingchan, but in a girl version. Like, she can really lock down on some of those members. But so definitely have your visions. Visions control is also another key factor here for MAH. You want to really, you know, fish out for those Gluck members, you know, try to pick them off one by one. So I would surround myself around this Shishi. Shishi is going to be my core player here. If Shishi able to land its abilities on any member, I'm just going to go gain up on that member. And I'm just going to take down that member one by one. So definitely Shishi, you got to get, she has to be the orchestrator here. She got to like, run the game, knowing which hero to manipulate, you know, to take down. So definitely, Shisu is going to be a great key factor in this battle. You know, I feel like, you know, without Shisu, I feel like it's going to be a 4-on-5. So if only Shisu land those spells, she's going to be more, you know, presentful, more team presence in those fights. But if she doesn't land those spells, I feel like it's going to be trouble there. If she doesn't land those spells, I feel like it's going to be a 5v4. You know, so definitely you have to use Shisu to its maximum potential and land those skills shots as much as possible. But it might be a little bit difficult since, you know, you got Zhao Huaizhen. Zhao Huaizhen is probably gonna eat up all those moves. Libu on the other hand is gonna be that controlling factor. CC's knocked up with the fallen god, so, you know, they gotta play their team fight really smartly. Gluck do not want to get picked off by MAH. Let's see how this unfolds. Gluck on the blue versus MAH on the red, and I'm your caster Gikit, and the match is gonna be on the way. Seems like Gluck is going for that priority. on that mid lane, and they try to rotate and help KA as soon as possible. But I feel like MAH still at the bottom. Lady Strand and Taijin have no problem, fighting the bottom lane pretty much by themselves. The dynamic duo is gonna be there, and Byron on the top lane. I feel like he's gonna have the top lane advantage over Lipu. So laning wise, MAH has my win, but team fight wise, I feel like Gluck has my win, but only under one condition: if they don't get caught by JS's manipulation skill. So team fights, you have to be really careful for MAH. So they want to, drag this game out one by one. MAH, I feel like they have to be really patient. Gluck, on the other hand, they can be a little bit more aggressive since they got this, Zhao Huaizhen, Yixing, Libu, the AoE combo, Wombo combo composition. So yeah, Gluck over here, they have to push it a little bit further. Be aggressive, but be smart. You do not want to get landed skill shots by JS. It's gonna be really dangerous. Already at the almost 2 minutes mark, everybody just playing it really peacefully. Not much happening here, but level 4 is gonna be really soon here. Already level 4 on Ming over here. Not level 4 yet on Ben. Seems like bottom lane is spending a lot of pressure, a little bit of pressure, but Gluck definitely early game. Go be more aggressive. They want to push us a little bit further. Since they got the advantage, they have to use it. If not, I feel like mid-game advantage is gonna go to MAH, but only if JS can land his skill shots. So laning phase MAH, team fights, mid-game Gluck. It's all depending on the team fights. And here's the skirmish coming out of here. A little bit of trade-off here, but I feel that the range of Lady Strand is not going to be enough in the early games. And here, in the early games, the farms lane, they have those minions which have more go than the other lanes. So definitely farms lane minions gonna have more go. And Lady Strand is still feeling a little bit pressure here from Gunhei, as his Kaya gonna have that longer range of auto attack. And here comes Shisu. Shisu is level 5 now. And now we can actually see some engagement here. Here's Ming going a little bit too deep. He has to back off here. I'm just waiting for Ming to initiate those combos and waiting for MAH to do something here. Here's the combo coming in. Good grab. Yixing getting down too low. And here's the Fallen God coming from Libu. Libu going into the back. But it's not going to be enough. The damage is not going to be there. Here's come the rest of the members. Taijin with the stun. Cheyenne is going to be in the front. Here's the first blood coming out. Kaya getting it. Lua fall down. And look, Kaya is still going. And here is Zhao Huaizhen coming out. That's going to be a 3-for-2 trade. And that's going to be in favor of MAH. And the fight is going to be going. Double kill for Hua. Yes. So MAH definitely got the better favor out of that. And yeah, MAH definitely want to be patient. I feel like that initiation by JS wasn't really on point. I feel he can control a different member, but controlling Destiny was a little bit off. And yeah, Destiny is a little bit hard to take down, but he also forced out that flash. So I mean, still great pull. I feel like he has no choice but to target the only member that's available at that time. MAA try to clear out that spike tail beast, getting that 51 go. And yeah, extra goes for Ben as Taijin's passive is going to give you that. Here's the flash coming in from JS, but there's such a quick reaction from Gunhei. He's going to back off. And I feel like that high mobility allows him to do that. He almost got pulled in, but his high mobility. Here's another fight here. Yixing getting taken out of the picture. Even the ultimate wasn't enough. I feel like nobody was there to follow up with that damage. Lua is also, you know, falling a little bit behind in the laning phase. And the red team is on a killing spree. And yo, 3 members fall. And here, JS, beautiful pole. I gotta give him a clap for that. And yet, now they're just gonna move in on the top tower. Mid tower falls. And that top tower is looking really delicious on their next menu here. And red team also dominating the top tower. And wow, MAH just got the goal lead, got the neutral objective, and everything happens so fast, you know. Top lane get invaded, and wow, top laning phase. Libu can face Byron pretty much 1v1. He's gonna fall behind against Byron unless he gets some kind of help here. But team fight, I feel like Gluck still have an advantage. Here's the force out ultimate from Taijin. Taijin is gonna go initiation from Zhao Huaijin. He's gonna clean up 2 members here. Double kill for me. And MAH has to go on the defensive here. And try to be careful not to fall too deep. And having that JS do all the tricks. Still, the goal lead is gonna be a lot more here for MAH. And I feel like, you know, the blue team Gluck is fighting back a little bit here. But definitely at the bottom lane here, Hua is going to be in trouble. Using that first ability, still survive, but the real damage is just too substantial. Here's Monkey. Monkey jumping in. Try to auto attack its way, and he is going to climb his kill back into the map. Put another score up for MAH. And Gluck is actually slowly, you know, climbing its way back. And yeah, Gluck, you try to be more aggressive, because in the beginning of the match, you want to be more aggressive. That's where your composition is going to be more effective here. So much initiation here, and yeah, Gluck gotta use a lot more aggression than that. Here's the timer getting out for MAH. And MAH still having that mid support and shooter core. So they have to be careful, you know. If anything like falls apart, it's gonna be falling apart a lot harder than Gluck. Here's the damage coming from Monkey. The ultimate coming from Libu is gonna slash 360, but still got taken down by Monkey. Monkey almost falling down into the victims of Gunhei. Gunhei going in with the auto cut. He is on fire right now. Double kill, triple kill. Maybe it's gonna be a quadra kill as JS back off. JS with the manipulation, double manipulation, pulling him under the tower, was able to get the counter kill out of that. So almost a quadra kill coming out of Gunhei, but not quite. JS was able to save that. But what a fabulous comeback here by Gluck. Now let's see that fight again. Look at the initiation by Tai, and everything just falls apart. You know, here's the AoE combo coming in, and you know, JS tried to flash in to do something, but here comes Libu with the knockup, and with the rest of the members falling so low, it was easy for Gunhei to clean up, and he just went in there and he just went to work. Triple kill, and feel a little bit rushed here, but here's another skirmish. MAH might need to back off here as Gunhei gets too powerful. But Gunhei gets taken down. Libu is a little bit late to the party, but here's come Ben also getting its items here. You know, the later on gaming is going to be a disadvantage for Gluck. If Gluck want to do something, they have to do it fast, or slowly MAH is going to have that Lady Swan. Having that go advantage could be a lot more dangerous, and that Lady Swan is going to one-shot the whole team into that late game. So definitely do not want to pull this game out to the late game where MAH has the higher advantage. And here's the fight again. Monkey in the front getting initiated, but he has to back out, and he's going to come out safely. feel like this 4-1 is not gonna be enough. You know, MAH have to fight in groups now. Because right here, Gunhei is at the bottom. None of the groups are together. If you want to have a stronger team presence, this is your chance. Byron has to go back into the group. If he start pushing the towers more frequently, I feel like he's just gonna get picked off. But river control wise, definitely MAH have that control, so it's allowing Byron to go solo for right now. So slowly, Byron is going solo. 4-1 is gonna be more than enough right here. So at the beginning, maybe it's not gonna be a wise choice, but right now, I'm seeing why MAH got the go lead, so Byron can really, you know, fight off his own, and having the 4 members stick together. So over here, 4 members, we have JS, we got AC, we got Ben with Taijin, and I feel like that's already enough to fight off 5 members. And right here, they're gonna go constantly into the red base and constantly invade, using that Overlord, just pushing its way over here. Here's a little fight happening. Here's the ultimate from Libu. Taijin has to use the ultimate to save everybody's life. And here's the flash shot from JS. JS gets taken down. AC is cleaning up the battlefield like crazy. And everybody falls on Gluck. Gluck destiny only remains. And how he can defend. And this is going to be it for this team. MAH dominating Gluck over here in this late game, mid game run. And congratulations to MAH for taking that win. Definitely the goal and the resource is definitely going to be the factor here. And it was a good try from Gluck, you know, to take actions in the early game. But yeah, the early game advantage was there. But if they want to, you know, push it a little bit further, it would have been a lot better. But you know, in the end, MAH just got that better go advantage. And once they go 4-1 push, it's hard for, you know, Gluck to attend. You know, try to focus on Lady Sun or try to focus on Byron. So either way, they're facing a dilemma here. You know, either I go protect my towers and getting my teams, losing the team battle, or I save my tower. So you know, MAH, you know, gave them a, you know, a choice, and wow, gave them an offer they can't refuse. So definitely MAH, you know, kind of choked them out there at the last moment. So yeah, congratulations to MAH for taking the first win. And yeah, this team right here sitting in at number 2 at 9 points. So definitely they're gonna have that statistic win over Gluck, who's sitting in at number 3 position. And yeah, Gluck still have a lot to do to balance this out. Maybe they want to communicate a little bit better in the early game and find out their advantages. You know, that game they did well. I you know, from the look of it, you know, I see that in the beginning they were just taking down MAH, but in the end, I feel like JS really took control. Like everybody was aiming for JS. JS actually, you know, didn't do too much because he was getting targeted. But you know, there's Monkey and Byron pretty much targeted Libu. Libu was just taken out like every single time in the team fights. Even though he did his knockups, he just came in with the team fights and he did what he came to do. Like, but the rest of the team just got taken out by the rest of Lady Sun's damage and also Taijin's extra life. That's definitely is gonna be another hurdle that Gluck wanna, you know, face. Another obstacle there, and so many obstacles. I feel like, you know, that Cheyenne wasn't a great choice, but it's just a okay choice support for Gluck. But in the meantime, definitely that Tai and also that AC Monkey did a lot. That JS was there for some of the moments with a great pull, but you know, could have been better. But still, MAH take the win. Congratulations to them. And here's gonna be your MVP, JS. And I'll take that back. You know, I feel like JS did a wonderful job. I mean, he was doing the pose, but he was still getting killed at the end. But look at that staggering amount of assists that he has. 12 assists, 2 and 3 and 12. I mean, he didn't do the most damage, but he was there with the initiations. He was doing the pose, and he was just using his ability to advantages. And he was just, look at that. First ability, second ability, doing those poses, and kind of zoning Gluck out here. Whoever come close, he's gonna get control and manipulate it. He's gonna get pulled back. And right here, JS at the back with the flash, with the control, and yeah, he's just like the orchestra of the team, as I mentioned before. And he's just staying behind, just letting the teammates do the damage. Another one pulling Cheyenne. Cheyenne goes down, and yeah, right here. And I feel like Gluck right here was a perfect time for Gluck to turn back. But look at this clutch kill under the towers. What a show put on by JS. JS here, another like, you know, manipulation here. Pulling back Zhao Huaizhen. Even with the immunity, he was still getting pulled back. After the immunity, definitely the combos coming out from MAH is going to be more better than Gluck. So eventually, you know, MAH came up on top, but they still have more games. One more game, actually. Let's see if Gluck is able to make this a tie. As I mentioned, time is going to be running out here for our first round of the regular season. And yeah, MAH, you know, they have a great potential of going into this promotional and relegational match, and possibly fighting against RTZ. As I mentioned, most likely they going up against RTZ. So yeah, hopefully those Group Bs gonna have a chance making it to Group A, and hopefully Group A gonna have a, you know, chance to stay in Group A. So, you know, those battles will be unfolded in tomorrow's BO5 promotional or relegational match. But back to our game 2, MAH versus Gluck. MAH so far so good. They are choosing the composition. They are well known. They you know, they know how to work their compositions. But Gluck over here, I feel like, you know, they might want to change a little bit of their compositions a little bit, since, you know, their composition wasn't that matching. I feel like Cheyenne didn't really do too much for the team. I feel like not much of a teammate presence there for MAH. So definitely having that better support is gonna be a really strong key factor here in this game 2. And our BP phase number 2 in game 2 is gonna be underway. MAH is gonna be on the left, on the blue, versus Gluck on the red. And yeah, we got Zhang Fei taken out again, and Shemenshi also Mayane getting taken out. So yeah, those popular choices, I feel like they never change. Like Shemenshi always get banned out. MAH definitely is gonna be targeting their support, and great choices. Shunbing is gonna be back on the table, so first grabs is gonna be MAH. But here Gluck try to go with a more stable Nimpo as maybe a support or a top laner. So I'm not sure yet. Let's see. Definitely right now seems like it's gonna be a top. What the Gluck jungler mean? He's gonna have his favorite signature hero Jing on the table. AC on the other hand might be picking up the Zhao Huaizhen as a jungler. JS, I'm looking for JS's pick, you know, maybe going for the Haya, try to target that Jing, but you know, he can save that pick for later. So maybe picking the ADC first. Yes, great choice. Rotational wise, definitely MAH is looking really good here, but Zhang Fei would be the better choice. But Zhang Fei, actually they banned their own support, so I'm not sure, you know, what JS try to do here, picking up the shooter for Ben. And over here, Garo getting picked up on Gluck. But also, you know, they ban out Luvan Master, so yeah, everybody just banning out their most suitable heroes support for the game. But not to worry, these teams still have a lot in their inventory. Here's Charlotte getting banned out. Definitely they want to deny those top laners right now. Those going into the back assassins. Here's gonna be Ming getting banned out. Definitely MAH do not want to see that Ming get paired up with that Garo. We got one more spot left. I feel like the mage or also the top laner is not gonna be there for MAH, so they still need a top laner in a mid lane. So Alien is gonna be their choice. And great BP, by the way, by MAH. Targeting those crucial supports that are getting paired up with you know, that Garo. So BP phase, definitely, I feel like MAH has done their homework. The question is how Gluck will handle this game, as they already lost game 1, so a lot of pressure here. But look at here, Shulit is gonna be out on the table. Are they gonna go with a more aggressive support? Seems like, you know, it's gonna be so. You know, they're gonna choose that support, but it's still up in the air right now. They're still deciding if Sulit is gonna be the right choice, and it will be. And here's gonna be Da Chao, maybe as a mid laner. I know that their new item just came out today for Da Chao, and Da Chao's can actually turn into a mid laner with that special item for Da Chao. So yeah, it might be the case here. Da Chao as a mid laner definitely is gonna be working. But hey, also they're gonna have Fuzi. So Da Chao Fuzi, great combo. I never seen that coming. So Gluck, they have to watch out for this combo here. You know, they're gonna have Da Chao going the mid lane and have Fuzi on the top lane. They can do a lot of damages, major damage gonna be going on for MAH. And Joey is gonna get picked up for that Gluck. But still, it's gonna be crucial here. That Da Chao composition is so dangerous. Gluck have to watch for their towers, watch for the surprise push. So yes, and I feel like this is the first time ever in this season that those two get paired up on the same team, Da Chao and Fuji. Like, or maybe like 1 or 2 times, but I haven't seen a lot of Da Chao and Fuji, and we seen it here today, guys, ladies and gentlemen. Prepare for a great matchup, and Gluck, they have to be really vigilant about these two heroes. JS and Hua definitely gonna be going at it. They're gonna be having those pushes, pushing the top, pushing the bottom, and it's gonna be really dangerous for Gluck. You know, once before you know it, those towers is gonna be going down any seconds. But Gluck over here, feel like they have a lot of tanks, but will they be able to catch Da Chao? It's all depending on that Shule. You know, can Shule make the right push? Can he go in with the right timing? Maybe he need you know, Howling Emblem, because the mid lane is gonna be a lot bigger and it's gonna be harder for him to gank. So the match is gonna be done way. MAH on the left on the blue, and Gluck on the right on the red, and I'm your cancer Get, and we are going in right now. MAH mid laner, JS with the Da Chao, and yeah, right here YK trying to make something happen so early in the game. But yeah, I feel like Shenbing and Da Chao, the double support mid, is gonna be a, you know, interesting composition to see how Da Chao is gonna work with this. There's some early game harass by MAH here, as you can see. Seems like Da Chao try to rotate more on the top lane, try to help out Fuji. push that top lane as much as possible. But Benben is facing the pressure over here by Garo. So I feel like both of the ranges are pretty much similar, but Garo is gonna hurt a little bit more. In the beginning, Benben's damage might not be sufficient here, and YK is looking for that dive, but he might be want to back off here because Da Chao is gonna be over here. Definitely want to keep an eye on that Benben. And look at that, having that new ability, putting Da Chao as a mid laner. Look at that instant teleportation coming back into the base. And Da Chao definitely with this new ability, he is gonna be a great mid laner. Benben facing a lot of trouble, and he's gonna get caught in the open by YK. YK pushing right into the wall. First blood draw. Gluck got that first blood. A little bit of extra cash on that first blood kill, and Gluck is on a good start. Yeah, I feel like this Da Chao, this new item just came out today, so let's see how he can work with this. Here is AC, 1v1, 2v2 actually, and Da Chao with the help. When Zhao Huaizhen able to take down that main, but that's gonna be a 1-for-1 trade here. Let's see how this Da Chao performs with this new ability, and you can see that new ability. You can really turn Da Chao into a more damage caster. But at the same time, having that teleportation skill is gonna bring him back instantly. And they have to watch it. Here's the initiation coming in from Lua. And with that said, Gluck is gonna get another kill under its pockets. And let's see the replay here. Benben actually losing the laning phase and also getting pushed in by YK. So maybe we might see a possible tie. It's too early to, this Da Chao, this new item, is still up for questions. Maybe it's not gonna be as effective as I thought it would be, but still. I haven't seen this Da Chao in action. This new item is still really early. Maybe there's gonna be more changes. But this patch is gonna turn this Da Chao into a more proper mage in the middle. But it's gonna be a risk for MAH because they don't have that power. They don't have any tanks except for Fuzi at the top. And YK here, so much CC control, and also the fires by Joey. The AoEs is substantial here. So Gluck definitely, the team battle wise, they have to be careful. They have to be careful AC. But they want to take their times, They want to use those AoE effect and really do those damage slowly to really put down MAH. And here's a skirmish happening here. AC going in. AC is being super aggressive. And Da Chao's help. And AC just survive. And he can stick on the battlefield for pretty much a really long time. Gluck, I feel like they just need to protect Garo and everything will be okay. But definitely, this AC is always targeting this Garo at any moment. He got the support of JS, he got the support of Shenbin. But as long as Garo don't die, I feel like Gluck should have a better advantage in those fights. And here is gonna be the push here.
Red team has destroyed
Red
a
team
turret.
definitely is gonna push it a lot further. And this is a great composition actually countering this Fuzi and Da Chao composition. Having those CCs is gonna be enough. Here's gonna be Fuzi versus KAW. But it's not gonna be a 1v1 fair match as Fuzi is gonna be a lot tankier. But he also gets taken out by the substantial damage of Jing. Jing's damage is too much to handle. Even get bound down by Fuzi's ultimate, Jing was still able to walk out of that. And wow, Jing actually took down Fuzu pretty much really easily, you know. I feel like, you know, that binding of the ultimate of Fuzu wasn't really much anything, you know. Jing can really move in and out. And using that life steal, he was just getting those life back really fast. Alright. MAH with the fight back. But they better watch it, you know. Here's gonna be Ming. Ming's gold is already 5.2k versus 3.8k of Zhao Huaizhen. So you are not fighting Jing at this level. He is gonna obliterate any competition 1v1. So definitely Luck is gonna be on the better side of this map right here, and Jing is pretty much unstoppable right now. And Jing actually, you know, he can fight anybody solo.
Blue team has destroyed.
I feel like they need at least 1 or 2 members to take down Jing. So definitely MAH is gonna be trouble. Their composition is a little bit squishy. Those tanks is not gonna be enough because they have too much CCs and AoEs. And look at me coming in, jump on 3 members of MAH. What a ballsy move here by me, but he's still gonna kill out of that. Oh my gosh, me doing its thing. But here, KAW goes down. But definitely AC is not gonna walk out of that alive. And yeah, Ming just completely dominating the competition. So maybe MAH want to go with the pushing strategy. And yeah, they have to have someone take an eye out to look out for that Fuzu. Obviously, he's going to be pushing those lanes a lot. And look at here, Ming going in, full force, everything. And dancing in and out of battle. Look at that, beautifully played out. What an outplay by Ming.
Killing spree.
That's gonna be a 2-for-1 trade here. Here another battle here. MAH still going in, but Gluck is gonna be on the run. They want to back off and just kind of chill back for now as they want to recover the HPs. And Gunhei here getting that Infinity Blade already around the 8 minutes mark, and yeah, that damage is gonna be wow. It's gonna hurt a lot. And he's gonna just farm up on that top lane very comfortably. And as long, you know, KAW and Jing remains alive, this is gonna be, you know, this game is gonna be a piece of cake for Gluck. MAH looking for that play here, and you, YK is gonna push KAW back. KAW just got stomped there. Wow, KAW has to be more careful of its positioning. And here it's gonna be Ming versus Fuzu. Fuzu is gonna get not quite enough. The tankiness, there's too much go difference here. Ming with that Hua. So Hua goes down, Ben goes down, and yeah, they only have 1 half tank AC left and 2 support. I feel like 1.5 support is right now. Dachao is part of your mid laner, and they are just facing a lot of pressure here from Gluck. Gluck is actually doing a lot better this match. Like, they have a more aggressive playstyle. I like this. This is what I'm talking about. Gluck, they have to be more aggressive in the early games. If you get more aggressive and you don't let that MAH step all over you, you can have a better chance winning. And here's the skirmish happening here. Knock up coming in from Lua. Lua missing the ultimate, but is that okay? But that Ming came in, but he got shut down by AC. Feel like Ming didn't have enough HP there, and one of the pieces are falling apart by Gluck, and that means MAH can actually go with that push, can actually go with that Shadow Tyrant to gain more extra damage and movement speed with that Tyrant of rival buff. So JS getting that special item upgraded, and he's gonna have that damage also on JS. And here, initiation coming from AC. AC is doing really a lot of job. Risky. AC's being a little bit too risky. Here's the flash coming in. The bombshells coming in from YK. Gunhei is gonna be a lot in trouble. But here, JS is gonna be in the back, try to back him up, but just too much to handle. Gluck has so much AoE and damage and knockup, and Shun Bin just getting bombarded with the auto attack. Here's gonna be Fuzi Hua trying to go into the back row, taking down Gunhei, and he's still going. But the double kill coming from Ming is gonna shut him down, and here is gonna be the shutdown again from Gluck, and AC is gonna be the last man standing on the MAH. And what a beautiful battle here between these two teams. But Gluck came up on top, and you can see that Gluck's Jing just has so much go. And you know, this main he's really good with this Jing player. So yeah, I expect a lot of action from this assassin. And with that advantage, they're gonna try to capitalize on more neutral objective. Here's the fight happening. YK better be backing out. He doesn't have that passive of that second life, but he's gonna be really tanky, absorbing all those damage, providing that vision enough for the Gluck, you know, actually to back off in time. MAH, you know, still they want to maybe run their operations better, not stepping into more dangerous team fight. They want to pick off one member at a time, and that Ben Ben is going to be a lot in trouble. So many CC is coming for him, and he's going to be in trouble once those skills land. Definitely you want to watch out for that YK. And yeah, YK has that flash. He has that Howling Emblem. He's just ready to go anytime. The trigger, he's going to be having that hand on that trigger any second now. YK looking for the perfect opportunity and looking for the perfect rhythm. Here's gonna be the shooter Gunhei looking a little bit overstep here. He's so deep in. This is gonna be trouble for Gluck. Gluck marksman goes down, but Ming actually took over with the double kill. And here Foods is on the run. Here comes the Howling Emblem. 4 members on 3 members turn to 2. That's gonna be a 4-on-2 fight here, and the fire is already laid down for Joey, the Tyrant. The Vanguard is gonna be coming in, and they have to take out this Vanguard in order to save this tower. But look at here, the Super Vanguards on the top lane. How can they handle this? Look at Ming doing extra damage inside. Ming goes down. AC double kill in order to make that lift. But Lua over here is using its life to trade for the towers. But will it be possible? Yes, it's gonna be good. And Gluck got an inner tower out of that, actually trading 4 life for that 1 tower. I would say, you know, it's kind of worth it, but at the same time, you're actually letting the goal equalize. So 4 man for 1 tower. Oh, that trade is kind of a little bit, you know, a little bit off. I would say, you know, 2 members for 1 tower is good, but 4 members, it's gonna cost you. You know, you're gonna cost your mid tower. It's gonna cost your second tier tower. It might even cost you like your inner tower if you're not careful. So definitely, if you trade for all those members for 1 tower, you better be really careful, because most of your resources is gonna be gone right after that. So here's the turnaround here coming from MAH. You know, still Gluck have to play it really patient. And I feel like, you know, Gunhei just overstepped his borders. You know, kind of overextended on that red jungle area, and that causes to have that battle happen. So definitely that marksman, you know, he want to watch out for his positioning. And MAH still have a chance to win here. You know, they made a good comeback here on this battle. So let's see if they can keep it up. You know, they can save the middle lane. They only lost the top lane, so you know that super minion will be coming out of the top lane here. But you have to watch out for YK. And here's the battle. Initiation from Zhao Huaizhen. Zhao Huaizhen used the ultimate already. They better back off. Here's Ming. Ming coming in, looking for the perfect angle. Gunhei at the back. But here is going to be the invade from Hua. Hua is going to take down Gunhei. But Ming is in the back just doing major damage. He's going to be on the extra life revival. He's going to trade that revival armor forward. But the blue team still chasing in the back row. That's gonna be a 3-for-1 trade. Actually, AC done a really good job of hit and run. And wow, MAH has turned the battle around this time. And look at here, Ben still surviving. And blue team just getting that turret. Da Chao goes down, but the rest of the team is here to catch up. Here is gonna be Fuzi in the back, trying to get that tower, using that second ability to take all that damage. And that tower is gonna be equalizing. You took down one of my towers, I'm gonna take down your bottom tower. So this is gonna be a crazy evenly match, but they have to send someone back right now as the super minions drive into the base. And yeah, MAH do have a chance here. And that was a beautiful fight here. The way MAH handled this, you know, is awesome. You know, having Zhao Huaizhen taking all the damage and also having Fuzi actually going in. Not going in first, he can go in last. So definitely initiation from Zhao Huaizhen, and also the back line is going to be a lot way open, and Gluck is going to be really distracted from AC's initiation. Here's it's going to be a fight, another fight. This might be this last fight that's happening. Ming try to go in, but Ming has to go back. Zhao Huaizhen take down Gunhei, and Zhao Huaizhen has done everything. I feel like Gluck is going to be in trouble here. And here is going to be Ming with the counter strike. Coming down, taking down Ben. Double kill for Ming. And here's the battle sim be still going. And Ming is over here with the back door. They have to send someone back here. JS trying to take out that tower. And actually getting that minion in time. What a great show. But here is the counter strike from Fuzi. Fuzi is going to waste no time here. Using the second ability to tank that tower. The super minion is going to be coming in. Trouble is going to be for Gluck. The ultimate is not going to be enough. Gluck is not going to be enough, and it's gonna be too late. And actually MAH came in with the counter backdoor, and Fuzi was able to make it in till the very end. And wow, what an exciting battle. I feel like it was a base race there, you know. So Jin tried to go for the crystal. Then you have Fuzi at the bottom lane also going for the crystal, but it was so close for Jing to make that damage, but it wasn't enough. You know, they have Da Chao there using those ability to clean up that wave, but it wasn't for Da Chao there. I feel like, you know, Jing would have had it, but such a close battle between these two teams. What a beautiful fight. I feel like Gluck has it in the beginning, but actually MAH actually fought back. Really smart, you know. The way they present themselves, the formation. I really like MAH's formation, where they have Zhao Huaizhen doing everything, and you know, having the supports and KAW actually back him up. You know, you have Zhao Huaizhen going in first, KAW and Shenbi and Da Chao can, you know, stay behind AC to do some damage and kind of, you know, drag the fight in and out. And also you have Fuzi come in at the very last moment to target Garo, and I feel like that Garo just overstepping a lot of the times. And he has to watch out for his position. Definitely have someone to find Fuzi's position. You know, they don't have a scout to find out his position. So, you know, once that Fuzi go in for that Garo, it's already too late. You know, Garo get taken out, and AC also have the ability to go after Garo. So there was just too many assassins here, and Garo just couldn't stay alive. And only Garo has the damage. Only Jing has the damage. So if those two members are gone, like, the rest of the members just is gonna fall really easily. So wow, what a close battle here. So congratulations to MAH for taking that win. What a brutal battle. And yeah, Gluck almost had it, just not quite. So 2-0 here, and 9 points. MAH gonna have 3 points added to their scores, so they're sitting in at 12 points right now. So, you know, they're looking really good right now. You know, they are having a great potential to make it into the promotional relegation matches. And I feel like, you know, it's pretty sure that they're going into that BO5 promotional and relegational match. So they're gonna have a shot at the big boys group at Group A. So yeah, congrats to them, and yeah, hopefully they can do better in the Group A if they able to make it there. So yeah, good luck to them in the BO5s. And look at the statistics and the scoreboard. Even though, Gluck has more towers, it was like an up and down situation. At the beginning, Gluck was winning, then MA fought back, then Gluck came back, then MA8 fought back again, which is, such a roller coaster. Here's gonna be your MVP with the tower still, with the backdoor. It's gonna be Juan from MVP from MAH, 4-5-0. Damage dealt 14%, damage taken 11.9%, but that does not matter. And he was just there to take out the most important members of the Gluck, taking out Garo at the same time pushing those towers. And wow, what a show here by Hua. And here, yeah, going in towards Garo, like he only have that one mission, just smash and grab, and in the meantime, you can pick up more kills, then that's cool. And here's the initiation, a little bit rushed. Gunhei way in the open here. Look at that. Zhao Huaizhen would just easily go forward and take down that Garo. So that Garo was just standing just too much in the front. So formational wise, Gluck has a lot to work on. Definitely, you want to step away from those dangerous situations. And here's come Hua, and with the super minions behind him, the army, one-man army taking down the Crystal all by himself with the help of some super minions at the meantime. Yeah, great battle. Gluck fallen into the hands of MAH, and MAH did a beautiful gameplay. Even though in the beginning they were facing a lot of troubles, they're able to bounce back, which is pretty awesome here. So yeah, MAH definitely have a lot in their inventory. And yeah, but that new item on Da Chao, and it turns Da Chao into a mid laner, which is pretty awesome. So yeah, so that's something to look out for. It just got updated in today's patch, so go test out that new items if you want to play Da Chao, as a mid laner. And also you can use it as a support anytime if you want. But yeah, that new item with Da Chao completely changed the game. And also, there's a couple nerfs on Mayene, so not many people is picking Mayene now. Mayene doesn't have that immunity. She still had that immunity, but she would take damage on that 2-2 ability. So definitely a lot of those heroes getting nerfed, but Zhao Huaizhen, still remains pretty much the same. Everybody's picking that hero. So yeah, MAH over here versus Gluck, definitely congrats to them. And we still have an interview coming up with one of these players from these teams. So let's check it out.
这场比赛呢，决定着你们能不能打卡位赛。所以你们队伍今天有没有做特殊的准备呢？This game determines whether you can secure a spot in the playoff. So, did you have any special preparations?
准备的话是肯定有的啊。我们对每场比赛都非常认真对待，我们每场比赛都做不一样研究，研究阵容也研究战术，来对付每场的对手以及不一样的对局。
Yeah, of course we did. We would do research for every round, every game, and as regards to the tactics and lineup. 好的，第二个问题，那么在今天的比赛中哈，第二局的局势跟第一局相比，其实明显不是很好。那么你们有做什么有用的沟通来解决问题吗？ The situation was visibly worse in the second round. So how did you communicate with each other to solve the problem?
就可能太着急了，有些时候就可能队友太着急，而且可能缺乏沟通吧。我们必须在沟通以及合作配合上进行更多的改善以及进步。
Yeah, I think we were like a little bit hasty, and we should have communicated more with each other.
Yes, look at that interview. I feel like MAH definitely did a lot better in that match one. Definitely a match two was a little bit off. Everything kind of went sideways for a little bit. Maybe as he says, there wasn't any much communication between the team. So definitely communication is another thing that MAH want to improve. So congratulations. Regardless, that battle was wonderful. And so we still have a match 3 coming up. It's going to be DE versus Fennel. So don't you guys go away, and we'll be right back.
确认目标，出发。
You're already using the ultimate. This
一击必应。
having those ultimates a lot. I mean, using the ultimate to shoot back. And unfortunately, the backline cannot survive any longer. RCG is waiting for the next round of abilities. And right now, exactly how
杀之猎人，血的滋味。
炉子碎了。
Gonna do some AoE damage, and they're gonna back over here. Here's Kai with the ultimate smashing in with the ultimate controlling 4 enemies of the PP members. And here is Lady Sim with the shot in the face.
灭了他们！
百发百中。
需要我解决什么，什么都可以。
Solane is in trouble here. He still has that smite. He's gonna get it, but he's gonna find the rest of the members of Fenos surrounding him, and I don't think that's gonna be worth it. First blood already going to Fenos, and yeah, that frozen is gonna be a great ability. Knocking down Lua. Lua goes down. Double kill for Albion. It might be a triple kill here.
出鞘！ 起风！
Triple kill。墨分五色。
化气尽收。聚气。
They got some pump and the process, and look at that Gundam Warrior double kill, the damage.
以心为念。
化虚为实。一起走花路吧。
And wow, multiple members go down. Arise getting so low, and he's almost getting taken out by Spencer's ability. And yes, and with the damage coming in, unfortunately, it will be good.
爱的星海。Triple kill。
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to our match 3. I know that was an intense match between MAH and Gluck, and at the end, Fuzu was came out on top with those backdooring, but this time it's gonna be Fennel against DE. I mean, realistically, you got to look at the numbers here. Fennel sitting in at number 3 spots versus a team at number 6. So DE, unfortunately, they haven't won a single game so far, so they are facing a lot of pressure and they are suffering a lot in this Group B first round of the regular match season. And this is the last day here, so it's gonna be, realistically, definitely I feel like Fennel has the better advantage in this one. They have 6 points. Right now is an update for you guys. Nova Group A here dominating the charts, 15 points. Over here at Group B, MAH and BSE is gonna be at the 12-point mark, but that might all change later as BSE is having a battle with PE in our 4th matchup today. So, but right now, Fennel versus DE. Fennel already won 2 matches already. They got 2 losses, so they got 6 points. But facing DE, I feel like they're going to get another 3 points. But yeah, that's just me. I feel like realistically, you got to look at the numbers. The numbers already told you that Fennel's definitely going to have the higher chance of winning. DE, however, still don't have a single win on their charts right now. So definitely, yeah, I feel like, DE gotta try a lot harder to get a win. But here is gonna be Fennel. As you know, it's gonna be Arise, your jungler, and his signature hero is gonna be Zhao Huaizhen, and also Azar with the signature hero. I feel like it's gonna be Alexio. I feel like he's gonna be playing those a lot. And here's also the lineup from DE. Swami, your jungler. Doofy is gonna be your shooter, and Plucky Leon is going to be your support. And Keto, Galaxia, the top laner, and also Keto is going to be the mid laner. I feel like Galaxia, he's facing a lot of pressures. Obviously, in the previous game, he was just getting targeted a lot. So a lot of suffering has been done over the past weak. And yeah, this team facing DE definitely is going to be another challenge to them. Hopefully they want to survive those game matches all the way. And let's look at the team data comparison here. Definitely the first one, Fennel just blew DE out of its water, just 13.1 against 2.8. This absolute slaughter. And wow, the goals just go over to Fennel. Only the average damage per kills, maybe not going to be winning because the Fennel, actually, play the whole game. Have like more shorter games than DE. So definitely DE don't want to drag this out. DE just, if they want to be aggressive, they want to just go be more aggressive. But they do not want to be more, reactive. Because if you're being reactive, your enemy is going to take control of the whole map. And sooner than you know it, the game is going to be over. And let's look at goal per minute. Definitely Fennel have that also an advantage and damage per minute. So all these stats, look at the numbers realistically. Fennel got this in the bag for me. Let's go into BP. I always say Fennel, they're really aggressive. That's before that 6 minutes mark. And yeah, I feel like they're just going to go super aggressive, If they want to end the game super fast, I feel like Fennel's just gonna go with those super aggressive heroes. Just my Shinui, Gunshan Lee, those super pushy heroes, assassins, and DE. They better be prepared. They also have some recess over these couple of days, so let's see how far have they progressed. Great ban pick, by the way, from DE. Zhao Huanzhen gone, Shenwen Shi gone. Dachao, obviously, after seeing that last match, Fennel really want to ban that hero. Also, not to mention, if you have that Dachao, you're going to see that Fuzu. So it's going to be really scary if you want to see that combo happening again. And here is going to be Fennel picking up that Zhao Jing and DE. They better bring something more tanky into this battlefield because they want to survive those sustainable, longer periods of fighting time than, pick all tanks, I would suggest. But the actually going with Jing as assassin is gonna be a little bit risky, as maybe Fennel really want to go with those tankier heroes here. Great pick is gonna be KAW, and Tai Zhen is on the table still, and Zhang Fei, Zhang Fei is the better pair with the KAW. So definitely a solid composition already to 2 AoEs with Zhang Fei. That's already great composition coming out of Fennel. And Kito over here just gonna pick up on that mid laner in Jun as their mid laner. So yeah, I feel like DE over here just choosing everything in orders. This is so funny. It's like they have no idea they can actually having your players switch roles, switch heroes at the end. So right now maybe they're choosing an order. I don't know. I'm not sure if this is communicated wellly through, but anyway, yeah, this is how they choose the hero. So no judgment there. Let's see what they're gonna ban. So obviously the tankier jungler is gonna be banned out. Xiaohodun, Kai, great BP, and right here Doofy is gonna be picking up Shuled for Lucky Leon. And yeah, DE actually is being aggressive here with this composition too. But Fennel over here, they have the solid composition already set up. Byron, you got top laner, and now they're just missing a jungler. And yeah, I feel like a jungler might be a glitched here. It shouldn't be KAW, but we're seeing double KAWs right here, but I'm not sure which hero they pick. So definitely we have to see which hero it is. And in the end, let's see what hero is going to be the jungler for Fennel. But Gunshan Lee is going to be the shooter, the marksman for DE, and how DE is going to fight this off. So let's see it. It's going to be a show. But yeah, that's going to be a trivia for you guys. Guess which jungler this is. And it's going to be, Luna, and Fennel is gonna play Luna as the jungler for this match, and it's gonna be like assassin against assassin, and which is this is gonna be cool. So definitely, maybe DE really want to target Luna, going after his blue or going after his buffs. But DE have to be more careful here. If they make one small mistake, it's gonna cost them the game. I feel like previously in their matches, they were making those early mistakes, and once you fall behind, it is hard to bounce back up. So definitely you have to be careful with that early phase. Don't let your opponent snowball. So definitely, the early games is gonna be a butterfly effect where each move has to be really perfectly, made. And yeah, it's gonna be painstaking for DE to make those moves, but that's how you're gonna improve, and that's how you make progress. Slowly, everything counts. So yeah, Fennel is gonna be on the blue, DE on the red. Let's see how this is gonna play out. I feel like the more stable composition is gonna go to Fennel. On DE here, definitely got the early game advantage, as they have Nimpo and also they have Shulid. A lot of early aggressions, maybe like a little bit over aggression. So definitely you do not want to have that happening for DE. DE want to take your time, make those smart moves, because you have Shulid, you have Nimpo, so there's nothing to be worried about. There's a lot of tank and protection, but once you go the round routes, this is gonna be collapsing everything. It's gonna fall apart like dominoes. So definitely having those tanks survive is gonna be a lot better. And yeah, let's see how this is gonna do it. This is the Group B, guys, ladies and gentlemen, and this is gonna be Fennel against DE. DE and the number 5th place right now, at number 6th place right now, I'm sorry, versus Fennel, who is sitting at number 3. So yeah, the match is gonna begin. Fennel's on your left on the blue versus DE on the right. I'm your caster Gigit, and here we go. Already sees that Fennel, try to make a lot of moves here. Of course, Arise, and actually, Arise actually had that Jing. I feel like that was a miscommunication between the players. Actually, DE got the Luna, and Rise got the Jing. So yeah, okay, now everything's set and ready, and let's see the play here. I feel like Fennel want to go after that buff of Luna, but Luna actually started at the red first, so Swami actually is working on his blue already. So yeah, so I feel like his jungling path is gonna be that top lane. So definitely DE try to go for that inbay on that top lane, and the rotations you can see is actually coming in, and actually coming in really fast. And Swami here is not level 4 yet, but it's okay. He's still trying to go for the inbay. This might be a little bit of trouble here. Arise is already level 4, and yeah, there might be a counter gank happening here, but Shulid still have the advantage. Fennel getting the Shulid, getting those tanks. Oh my gosh. The first blood already going out. Arise getting it, and DE is already falling apart, and this cannot be worse. Having the double kill at the 2 minutes mark. DE has to be more careful here. Fennel is really aggressive in the beginning, so you have to defend those lanes, and you have to hold on here. First blood go to Arise, and seems like over here Fennel still try to be more aggressive. They have that tankiness composition. Seems like the team got messed up. I feel like I thought DE is supposed to have Fennel's composition. Actually, that was a misunderstanding. Fennel's actually have this more aggressive composition, and DE actually have the more stable composition. But let's see that replay. The replay actually, they were being a little bit overstepping into the opening. So, and another kill happening here on the Fennel side. Fennel actually got a kill out of that, and that's going to be 3v1, and also that's going to be a fair trade. So, but still, I feel like that's not a fair trade. You choose to trade the marksman for the Shulia support. So definitely not a fair trade there. And yeah, Fennel just feel like he's gonna try to end the game really quick. The Rise 1v2, and he's feeling a little bit overconfident. Luna try to go in, but it's not gonna be enough. And over here, the bottom lane, Doofy getting blasted, and Doofy's gonna go down again. What? And yeah, Fennel just overtaking the battlefield right here. Fennel, 4 members by himself, and here, Ivalice try to make himself out, but it's not gonna be enough. And here come Byron. Byron also getting blasted and focus fire by the rest of the member of Fennel, but still doing a lot better in those previous matches. Actually, DE is making a lot of progress, which is really cool. Even though, you know, they got that double kill handed it to Fennel pretty early in the game, but they still managed to hold on here, you know. It's only 4 minutes and stuff is not doing too bad. You know. They're still fighting back. DE actually following those damages, but here comes a knockup for Ivalice. Oh my god, everybody's gonna go so low. Swami's gonna go down. Galaxia's gonna go down. And who else? Who else? Who's next for Fennel? Wow, that was a bomber coming out of Ivalice, and what a monster to drop on that ultimate. And yeah, Fennel just gonna capitalize on that situation and just punish that Luna for not being too careful. So yeah, getting that blue definitely gonna hold Luna back. And 0-3 on Luna, and that's gonna be, wow, it's gonna be a lot of trouble here. Wow, Jing already have 2-0, and his goal is a lot more better. And yeah, Fennel still taking a little bit too slow. I expect Fennel to actually already be dominating the game by now. So definitely, Fennel still want to take this slow and steady. They don't want to be overconfident, where we still have the advantage to fight back here. You know, if they get the jumps, they still have that Janfei. And also, you know, Swami. Swami is a little bit behind, but yeah, but you know, their front line's a little bit looking a little bit weak right now. So Fennel is, you know, they are doing everything they can to try to end the game early. Getting the Tyrant, getting the Overlord. Fennel trying to make an opening here. Look at Ivalice's position is all on him. You know, can he rush to make that happen? But definitely DE do not want to fight too much in the mid. That's gonna be an open fight, and you do not want to, you know, have that Ivalice, that Shulia, see that happening. Here's knockup coming in from Nempoa, and it's gonna be trouble for Galaxia. That tower is gonna take down. There'll be Azar taking down Galaxia easily. And over here, Kito flashing out, still got taken out. Luna got solo kill by Jing. And the rest of the team just waiting for death over here. And Jun in the backline firing those ultimates. And those blues are just gonna hand it straight over to Fennel. Fennel just being monstrous right now, just with those damages. And yeah, they can't really just go with it right now. Like, I feel like they don't have a thing to fear. Just go with the team battle, just waiting for the initiation from those tanks, and it's gonna be nothing because you're already ahead. So definitely Fennel maybe try to end the game before that 10 minutes. And DE right now do not want to engage in some unnecessary fights right now. They do not have the goals to do this. They want to be on the defensive. They want to go into turtle mode. They want to farm up before fight. The goal advantage is not really there for DE, so that definitely want to engage in some more farming activities here, and they have to back up here. You know, maybe, you know, fight under these little towers. That's the only time maybe they can fight. But fight in the open, and this is gonna be really bad here. Ultimate from Lucky Leon is gonna push them back a little bit. Here's Limpo waiting in the grass, waiting for stuff to happen. Here's the combo. One more combo for Ivalice. The CC control is gonna be devastating. DE just got nailed it in the head, and they are just gonna fall down just like that. Game over for DE. They should step out of their comfort zone, and wow, the annihilation that Fennel is bringing in. What a savagery play by Fennel. So much knockups within those two players. Shulit, also Nympho, and wow, the setup by Fennel was just, I see it coming. I feel like, DE should have been more smarter than that. Once you're behind, you have to be careful of stepping out of your own territories. The territories, that's where it protects you. That vision, there was no vision there, and everybody was just grouped up for that Shulit to do his work. So definitely, that was GG by Fennel. Wow, Fennel just annihilated. Everything just happened so fast. Once you know it, the game is over. So definitely, yeah, they have 9 points right now on their score sheet. I feel like, they're going to take the second game as well. So I feel like they're going to be that 12 point as well. Sitting at number 3. So they're going to still remain in number 3 position if they win. So definitely MAH got the promotional relegational matches point. And yeah, they are making their way, trying to make their way into the Group A if possible. But Fennel over here, they still have a chance, and they still have the second stage of the group stage competition, round 2, after the promotional relegation match. So still, Fennel still have the chance to make it into the championship. They can't make it into the playoff. So obviously only top 8 people make it to the playoffs. So maybe Fennel is going to be one of those teams that be making it in. But it's really hard, because, only 8 teams get to make it. So yeah, so it depends on these players and who is going to have their chance and lucky shot at that trophy. And Fennel is really feeling really good about themselves right now. They got the game won, so yeah, and they're facing DE, so they can really relax. And after that game 1, I feel like they're more relaxed now, so they know what DE is capable of. So they might want to be extra aggressive in the second match. So let's take a look at the score sheet here. Luna just constantly getting counter jungle. And wow, I feel like the scores is just backwards here, like 0 and 4, Miggy 1 and 0 and 9, Swami 0 and 5, Arise 4 and 0. So yeah, Azar 3 and 0, Doofy 1 and 3. Yeah, obviously on DE definitely progressed a lot better this match. I can see the improvements from DE, guarding its towers, but in the mid game also, they fall a little bit behind. Early game wise, they did a lot better than the previous time, but against Fennel, it's another challenge. Here, Fennel definitely got the overall lead. The tower counts, the tyrant counts, the overlord counts. So yeah, the KDA counts. Definitely, it's pretty obvious who is going to be the winner. The 10k gold lead, almost 10k gold lead, and here is going to be your MVP with the ultimate, and he was just there for everything. He landed all those combos, and wow, Ivalis is gonna be your MVP with that 328 KDA. And we gotta rewind back the clip here. We gotta check it out how this man handled this situation. And yeah, what a monster. I remember he was just there for those big team fights, and he was hiding his position pretty well. Also, in the end, he got that Howling Emblem, which he was able to do a massive amount of AoE and CCs at the same time, and also push back, multiple members of DE. I feel like DE just couldn't stop the monstrosity, just aggressionness from Fennel. Fennel just shut them down whenever they needed to. So yeah, once they pick up that lead in the gold, I feel like they just step on the gas even harder. So Fennel definitely really put DE out of its game. And, but still, DE still have that game number 2 coming up. Hopefully they can actually bounce back from this. And yeah, here's the replay here. Here's Ivales still have that passive in the beginning. So yeah, during those MVPs, you can see that he's done a lot of job for them. He's tanking, he's initiating, he's diving, he's just underneath the tower, just eating up those damages. And the man has 2 life right here. He tanked all the damage for the shooters. So yeah, great job to Fino, and Ivales doing the right thing at the right time. And I want to see that initiation here. Ivales just came in from the back, flashing, like boom, and he didn't even use his flash, I feel like. So yeah, great work by the man, Shule. And here's the final moment here for DE. Fino, Ivales going back, turn around with the flash over the walls, and what a cool way to end the battle. So yeah, that was our match 3, game 1. Yeah, Fino definitely got that win there. Yeah, I feel like, Fino's still gonna take that game 2. Realistically, we gotta look at the situation here. DE already, falling a lot behind. There's only like today's the last day of the season 1, the first round of the regular stage. So definitely, if they have no points in this season, that's mean they might have to face the possibility of going home. And they tried their best, so it's cool. It's cool to see that these teams improve. You might not win every single of your matches, but as long as you try, that's gonna be the esports spirit. Hopefully that's not gonna let DE down. They have go back and practice, and they come back stronger. What doesn't kill you make you stronger. Definitely DE want to work on those compositional wise, early game, laning phase. Just work with your teams and everything will be okay. But game 2, they still have to try their best to fight against Fino. Fino, on the other hand, are feeling really, really good. So yeah, I feel like they're just gonna take it and move on, and work with different compositions. But yeah, Fino actually doing really good. Fino this round was super aggressive, so I would like to see them choosing a more aggressive composition more than this one if they want to end the game faster, since they already know how DE operates, and also DE already know how Fino operates. So maybe they can do a better job at defending and hold on and not letting Fino just kill all of these members every single time. But yeah, DE over here actually got some kills back towards Fino, so this is a great job. See them actually fighting back and actually getting Fino. I thought like for a moment there, DE was actually doing a really, really good job at the beginning of the game. So regardless of what happens, DE is gonna go into the second match, game 2, without too much pressure here. Just have fun. Just try to train with what you got, learn with what you have, and apply them into this match. Just use it as a learning material, I guess. But Fino's over here, they're still out for blood. They want to win this game. They already have 9 points. They want to get 12 points. So that's that. Fino's banning out Kai, DE banning out Da Chao, Fino also banning out Zhao Huaijun, and also John Fei getting banned out. Seems like both sides are just afraid of tanks and support. So DE over here really denies those supports and denies those combos. But Fino want to pick up on that. Xiaoho, great choice. Tankier, the tankier the better. I feel this patch, and Galaxia is gonna pick up the the Luban for the DE team, and Shamonshi getting picked up. So compositional wise, DE has no problem of doing the compositional pick the drafts are really good. BP also really good. And they just have to focus on their gameplay, like their laning phase, their early gameplay. So, and not having too much members, sticking together. Like it's gonna be an easy target for those AOE combat. Definitely finna want to take this to the next level. My Shinui and Luna. This is a combo play right here. Those two heroes can come in and out of battle. There's a lot of mobility over here for Fennel, and maybe we're gonna see Arthur maybe for that top lane. I haven't seen Arthur for like I don't know how long, like in a competition. So yes, he's gonna lock it in. This is so cool. Arthur making its debut appearance in this KAW competition. Wow, the king is back. And wow, Arthur, what a great hero. I mean, the guy is on the top of the game, the cover of the game, so he's the man for that top lane. And wow, never seen him for like 100 years, but now I'm seeing him here in this KAW match. So what a cool pick. Definitely D are really getting really creative with that pick. And yeah, I'm just looking forward to that Arthur, how he can really use those attacks on Fennels. Arthur with that Excalibur. It's gonna be cool to see that in action in the KAW competition in season 2. And also Doofy here, maybe with the DNGS, since Hwanju and Luban number 7 got taken out. So DNJ is gonna be another good pair with that Luban master. And yeah, what a show here by DE. And I'm just more interested in what they're gonna pick next. They just can't seem to surprise me just more and more. DE just, and Azar is gonna pick up on that Manya, and with that is gonna be Lumbar doing some protection. And I like this by Fennel. Fennel can be aggressive. Also, that Lumbar allows that Manya to be more free, so he can just do anything he wants on that bottom lane. More flexibility is giving to Azar over here, and also that flexibility allows that Lumbar to help the Luna more. So Luna is going to gain that snowballing effect more effectively, and it's going to be faster. And over here, DE is going to have that Swami pick up that Jane. Jane's going to be the assassin in here. And yeah, Arthur, welcome back into the Gorge. And I mean, everybody misses Arthur. And wow, DE just choosing that Arthur for that top lane. This is going to be really interesting. And I'm surprised like Gara wasn't chosen. Oh, Gara maybe got, they used it in the first match, but I wasn't sure. But DNJ definitely is another great pair to Luban Master. And let's see how this plays out here. And we have the Arthur playing with the smite. So definitely the side lane smite build is gonna be put into effect, having a faster farming pace for that side lane. Azar have that cleanse, that purify, just in case Doofy put that go card, have that stun on Azar. So definitely a lot of precautions here taken by Fennel against DE. But yeah, I'm expecting Fennel just to go everything full out, everything all in, like pedal to the metal over here, no breaks. And DE, I'm just worried for the top laners. I feel like that Arthur is gonna get ganked a lot unless he just goes that defensive route and just remains behind the towers. But who's gonna let him do that? I don't think so. Fennel definitely want to go tower dive against the Galaxia under the towers, no matter what. They want to get that kill. All right, let's do it. Fennel's on the left on the blue versus DE on the right on the red. And I'm your caster, Gikit, and let's get this game underway. And yeah, seems pretty normal, everything. This is the calm before the storm. Fennel having this super aggressive composition. So yeah, I'm expecting Fennel just to take the lead right away. And look at here, the combos coming in from My Shinui. You know, they might be losing behind on those mid lane priorities, but I'm telling you, the mobility handled by this team by Fennel is crazy, and the speed, the amount of travel time they can get from one map position to the other in such a fast pace. So they have to watch it. DE have to be grouped up together, or they're gonna be overwhelmed by the travel speed, travel times per second by Fennel's members. And over here, Galaxia on the top lane, falling 50% HP already. He's gonna recover underneath the towers, and that Arthur is facing a lot of pressure, tank against tank, and I feel like that top lane is Luna is gonna go there. Luna is already level 4, looking for a gank on the top lane. And here also comes Swami on the top lane. The mid lane's also looking for some action in here. And here is going to be the action coming in. The stuns coming in from Xiahou Dun. The dance coming in from the Mirror Blade. But it's not going to be enough, as both players are just going to back off here. They don't want to do too much. But here, the setup coming in from My Shinui. My Shinui haven't reached level 4 yet. But if he was level 4 for this Dragon player, he would have just go way in for Swami. Swami was lucky there. The fight still happening. My Shinui try to clean up that mid lane, try to help the top lane as much as possible. Seeing everybody want to go for that top lane, and this might be it. Here may be the flash coming in from My Shinui. He doesn't need that flash. He just used the fan of the second ability and used the ultimate, and Galaxia just fall down just like that. And that's gonna be your weakness at the top lane. And I feel like DE just have to lick their wounds right now. They gotta clean it up. There is no time to think about what kind of composition advantage they have. They just have to survive. And right here, they have a group of people waiting for them. Here's the double combo coming in for Evilus, and Dragon double kill for My Shinui. What's going on? My Shinui just running the game, stepping over the wall. Second ability missed, but he's still finding that position, and such a flexible hero here. And you can see here, Dragon going to the top, a stun coming in, and the combo from My Shinui is gonna finish off the job. And yeah, DE is in trouble right now, and yeah, there are a little bit falling behind, but that falling behind is gonna turn to a lot. And here's the wombo combo coming in from both teams. Everybody just sticks up in the sky. Everybody just, every time they land, they just, you know, bounce right back up. So I feel like a trampoline there is going to be set up for DE. And once they go up, they come back down again. They go back up in the sky again. So what a wombo combo, and the trouble. Yeah, and make that double. Just, wow, double trouble. All right, Fennel just using this snowball to invade everything right now. This is taking everything. It's taking their the smaller pigs, the boars, the blue buff. And look at here, and with Lombard using that passive, have the AS, AR, MR, you know, magic resistant, armor resistant, passive. It's gonna be way enough and protection for Dragon and the rest of the members. Tyrant already going on for them. As you can see, that My Shinui is Assassin Mage. And look at that Lombard knockup. And Luna just gonna come in with a cleanup job. Here is gonna be your janitor from Fennel. That could be a triple kill, maybe a quadra kill, maybe not. And yes, not a triple kill, but Luna still managed to survive out of that. That's gonna be a 5-0 perfect trade right here. 5-0 in favor of Fennel. Fennel definitely got the huge advantage out of that. That mid tower is going to be gone. That bottom tower is going to be gone in a second. And yeah, Fennel just thriving on those DE members right now. Still, 5 minutes mark coming in. 6 minutes is about to pop up. So yeah, the game pace is going to be a lot faster. DE just want to confidently, slowly survive this wave out, and even though they're gonna get crushed, they want to do it with honor and, you know, fight for your team. And here is gonna be 2-on-1 situation here for Arise, but the rest of the members is gonna come up into that dive. The whole squad is gonna be here, and they still managed to back off. Actually, you know, DE still hold on. Actually, that tower is still there, so definitely Venom don't want to try anything too reckless. Still want to play it safe at this level and never underestimate your opponents, no matter how far ahead you are. And here's the push coming in from Maishnui. And with the lumbar extra follow-up is going to finish the job. That will do. And yeah, that mid tower, the second tier tower are going to be gone really, really soon. And blue team is dominating the map. Map control, resource control, kill control. Like, what is there not to be control? DE just have to go on the defensive right now. They just fallen so heavily behind. Like the gold, the towers, the resource, they have to back up. But you know, DE just going out. That's the esports spirit. That's showing great sportsmanship. You know, big respect for DE for doing this. Here is gonna be Arthur. Arthur is gonna be falling down like that. The tower is gonna be taken out on the top lanes. DE still feeling the pressure, and they're gonna feel a lot of pressure in a second once those minions arrive at those, you know, at the gate. You know, even though, you know, Fennel is behind enemy lines, they're still doing a great job. They're fearless right now. Their goals allow them to do that. You know, they have nothing to be afraid about. Their items is such more advanced than DE. So DE, they have to survive this out. And I just felt like Fennel just gonna push the towers any single time here. And yeah, I feel like this is the end for DE. And here's the flash coming from Ivalice. The first second ability. Here's the initiative for the whole team. Everything is gonna go down. That's gonna be 1 body, 2 body, 3 body, 4 body count. Triple kill on that Maishinui. And yeah, even though DE was able to get 1 kill out of that, great respect for DE for doing this match. Definitely, it's gonna be your victory. Fennel for taking the second game win. Congratulations to them. That's another 3 points added to their point scale. 4 points. They're gonna still remain behind MAH. Yeah, obviously BSC is gonna be the top team right now. Still sitting at 12 points. BSC still have a chance to go into #1 spot right now because they have a match against PE next. So yeah, let's see if BSC is able to dominate the Group Bs. If they able to defeat PE, they gonna, you know, have that perfect winning streak, not losing a single match, similar to Nova from Group A. So yeah, hopefully BSC can do that, and hopefully they can make it into the promotional relegational match, and for sure they're gonna make it to that promotional BO5 match. But the question is, can they make it into Group A by defeating the 6th place in Group A? So right now in standing Group A, maybe KG is gonna be fighting BSC. So yeah, I feel like BSC has a great chance of winning and getting to Group A. So yeah, good luck to them, and good luck to KG fighting the unstoppable Group B BSC. So there you have it. Fennel just overtook the battle and just dominating DE on every single category, and DE just getting really pushed over in this season. Still haven't won a single match, but they have definitely improved. As we mentioned, all these players have been progressing for a very long time, and throughout the competition I feel like, you know, they learn a lot. Every single match they learn something. So definitely is not to be daunting for DE, but you know, just go back and improve yourself and come back stronger next season. Definitely DE, great respect to them for coming out to the KAW competition season 2. Yeah, great stuff and great spirit by the DE. And Fennel over here just put the nail in the face. I feel like, you know, they just dominated this time. So they're gonna have more points added to their scale, and yeah, they have a good chance to go into the playoffs. Actually, once that promotional relegation match is over, we're gonna go into our stage 2 of our regular stage. So those points is gonna be all clear up to 0, and from that group 2 stage, regular stage, we're gonna choose top 8 team going to the playoffs. So yeah, depending on that group 2 regular stage. And as you can see on the go count, yeah, obviously it's Fennel got the upper league, and they just end the game pretty single fast. And here's gonna end your MVP. Look at that KDA, 7-0-6 is gonna be your dragon. My Shinui playing that hero, dealing 30% damage overall. That's 30% damage out of the whole team. So he actually did that alone by himself. So definitely the aggressiveness from Fennel is gonna be there. And we're gonna look at the replays of how he execute those moves. And in the very beginning, he is so fast. This My Shinui travels the rivers pretty fast. Like using that passive, using the flip after every single ability. There's a movement flip. He can change his directions. So definitely, My Shinui, aggressive assassin mage. What a show put on by Fennels over here. And yeah, triple kill, double kill, everything just went perfectly. And the execution by Lombard is Evilus, who's the MVP the first match. And he done a great job of supporting this My Shinui, allowing this My Shinui to get those triple kills in the very end of the map, very end of the game. So yeah, congratulations to Fennel for doing that. And DE, don't you worry, you still have the chance to come back next season. Obviously this season it wasn't happening for you guys, but yeah. And wow, look at that, Arthur came out of the box, which is super surprising. Haven't seen that hero forever, and it's great to see old heroes coming out of the game. Definitely you can't really compare old hero with the new heroes. The new heroes has everything. Yeah, one suggestion I would say, to the old heroes, maybe, to improve their skills, put like immunity on their skills. I feel like Arthur doesn't have anything, like damage wise, okay. Immunity, no. Lifesteal, no. I feel like, they need to put more abilities or upgrade the old heroes. Because right now, I feel like the new heroes is taking over the whole show. And so, obviously we want to see a lot more changes. Maybe in those BO5 we're gonna see more new heroes, since right now we're doing BO2s, single Robin, so we want to see more meta picks. Obviously these teams are choosing the best heroes to end the game. Definitely in those BO5 we're gonna see a deeper understanding of each team as they are unlocking their hero pools, because we're doing global ban pick BO5. So once those BO5s get taken underway, you can see a lot of those heroes, more compositional differences between those two teams, and definitely who is going to be the better team. Understanding those hero pools, is it going to be the unstoppable Nova Esports right now, or it's going to be the newly dark horse coming out of Group B, the BSC? So definitely it's going to be fantastic. So BO5 are coming up tomorrow. So yeah, it's gonna be exciting. Obviously, you're gonna see the winners of those BO5s going into Group A. So yeah, good luck to all of the players in those promotional relegational match. I know for sure that BSC is going, MAH is already going. The question is, can they make it into Group A? So hopefully, that's they can make it. That's their goal. And obviously, the Group A people, RTZ and KG, are at the bottom of the Group A. So those people are facing the consequences or facing the risk of getting demoted. So it's going to be, maybe not too of a good news for them. But hey, they still have a chance to fight for it. If they can do well in those BO5s, they can actually, remain in Group A and hold their spots. So yeah, the question is all depending on how these four teams is gonna compete against each other in that BO5 match. And yeah, we're gonna see a lot more competitions and also different compositions as well. So this is really cool to see those BO5. I hope this is gonna be a BO5. You know, I'm just waiting for those BO5s to happen. Yeah, like make it a even like a 2-2, but definitely I want to see BO5. I want to see more compositions and what kind of new heroes and new combinations and strategies and tactics are these teams throwing to the table here. So yeah, KG's, you know, maybe, you know, a little bit far behind. So I feel like that match is gonna be devastating because they're facing BSE. So that is gonna be crazy. You know, but still, BSE still have one more match coming up. So I feel like they have it in the bag. So, you know, PE against BSE. So the number one team in Group B against the number one team A. The number 5 team in Group B. So, but in the meantime, we're gonna go into an interview of one of these players from the FINA or DE.
In the first round, do you think there's any improvement?
Yes, we're more synced now because we learned from our mistakes from our past games. So we play it the right way now.
Okay, thank you for accepting our interview.
Definitely. Yeah, as Eva was saying, you know, they're more synchronized right now. You know, they were in sync with their players. Fennel say that before their team wasn't really much synchronized in season 1. I feel like, you know, I remember Fennel wasn't that really, you know, together. The bonding wasn't there. The synergy wasn't there. Definitely their synchronization got a lot better this game. As he mentioned in the interview, his synchronized is going to be a lot better for the team. So definitely their teamwork has improved significantly over the course of these competitions. We can see that Fennel is actually, you know, doing a lot better in this coordination and teamwork. And yeah, the way he handles stuff is going to be cool. Obviously, we got one more match coming up for you guys, so don't you guys go away. We'll take a small break. Be right back.
确认目标，出发。
You're already in the ultimate.
一击必应。
Having those ultimates a lot. I mean, using ultimates to shoot back. And unfortunately, the backline cannot survive any longer. RTG is waiting for the next round of the ability. And that will definitely help.
杀之猎人，血的滋味。
炉子碎了。
Gonna do some AoE damage, and they're gonna back over here. Here's Chinese with the ultimate flashing in with the ultimate controlling 4 enemies of the PP members. And here is Lady Sim with the shot in the face.
灭了他们！
百发百中。
需要我解决什么，什么都可以。
Solane is in trouble here. He still has that smite. He's gonna get it, but he's gonna find the rest of the members of Phenos surrounding him. And I don't think that's gonna be worth it. First blood already going to Phenos. And yeah, that frozen is gonna be a great ability. Knocking down Rua. Rua goes down. Double kill for Albion. It might be a triple kill here.
重现，出鞘！ 起风！灭
Triple kill。莫分五色。
化气尽收，聚气。
They got some pump in the process. And look at that Gundam warrior. Double kill the damage.
以心为念，
化虚为实。一起走花路吧。
And wow, multiple members go down. Arise getting so low. And he's almost getting taken out by Sentinel's ability. And yes, and with the damage coming in, unfortunately, it will be good.
爱的星海。Triple kill。
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, back to our KAW competition, and we still have our match 4 coming up. It's gonna be PE versus BSE, and yes, let's look at the standings here. Realistically, I feel like BSE is gonna get this in the bag. Definitely, we have the number one team in Group B versus the number 5 spot player in Group B. So definitely, I feel like there's gonna be a huge difference, skill gap level to put those two teams against each other. You have PE on one hand, 1 win, but 3 loss, and they only got that 1 win from DE. So yeah, and so they faced 3 loss from the 3 other teams. So Gluck, Fennel, and MAH. They beat DE, PE, and PE only defeated DE, and they're facing BSE, which is the team that defeated all those teams. So, you tell me is gonna be the winners of that match. And definitely, that match is gonna be a huge point win for BSE if they actually get the perfect 2 on this one, which I think they will. Let's take a look at the lineup here for the PE. We got 919 with Jungler, Tom, the Marksman, Easy Baby, Support Pegasus, the mid laner, and Slayer K, the top lane. And yeah, I feel like this team also, it's a new team that be coming out here. And yeah, let's take a look at BSE. BSE just such a savage, just straight dominating the Group B right now. And the way they handle every situation, like they're doing it really calmly. And look at here, MS King, that's their jungler, and JR, their marksman, Juhong, their mid laner, their support, and Shan, their top laners. They're doing very, very well in this Group B, stage 1 of the regular stage. And yeah, they're gonna jump into our promotional regulation matches tomorrow. So definitely gonna be good luck to them. And in the meantime, let's take a look at the team data comparisons. Obviously, this BSC just blew PE just out of the water. There's no comparison. 15.4 versus 9.1. Like, wow. Definitely BSC gonna be on that next level, just dominating the kills. Total goal, just, pretty even. But I feel like BSC finishes matches pretty fast. So, yeah, BSC just obliterating everything. Like, they get the game done at such a fast pace. So maybe their goal, maybe that's the only part that's bad about them, because the game doesn't go long enough. So they don't have a total goal, but still they end the game so fast. So that they came exactly what they want to do. They want to end the game ASAP. An average damage kill per second. Yeah, they ended the game so fast they didn't have the chance to do those extra damages that they needed. But the goal per minute, this is where the money is at. And look at that. They earn a lot more, maybe like 30 or 20% more than PE. And the damage per second, those two, I feel like those are the crucial stats I want to look at. If those two stats are higher, definitely you gotta watch out. BSC's dominating in those categories, and I can't wait to see what kind of BSC composition they are pulling out this time. Such a savage team, like the way they operate just really surprises me. And let's see what they got in their bags this time. PE versus BSC. PE on your left on the blue versus BSC on the right on the red. And Dachao, definitely you do not want to have BSC to pick up that Dachao. And Shenbing also getting banned. Yeah, it seems like I only saw Dachao for the first time today. And it was like a mid-lane Dachao, which is really unexpected. But, it was really cool to see because of the new item that they implemented in this version. So, once you update those games today, or I feel like the game was updated yesterday. So, in this new patch, this Dachao got this new item. So, go try it out for yourself and tell me if it works out or not. But so far, it's okay. But I haven't seen it in the competition a lot, so that might still up for questions. Seems like Zhao Huaijun and also Taiyuan is going to be out of the table. Seems like PE really want to go for that mid lane priority, so Slayer K gonna pick up that hero for Pegasus. Yeah, mid lane priority is gonna secure, but still BSC. I'm just interested if they want to go aggressive or more aggressive. So that's the question. Do they want to end this game extra quick, or they want to end it even quicker? So BSC over here, whoa, everybody just bringing it in right here. Guangyu and Kai. This is another tanky composition here. Tanky, but also effective and full of damage. And maybe they're gonna go with like Shangguan. Maybe I feel like Shangguan is the new Guangyu. He's like Shangguan's a mage, but also super tanky in this patch. So that might be another great mage if they BSC wanna put in, if they wanna go with that crazy aggressive composition. Here's 919 and Pegasus picking up those top laners and jungle for their team. It's gonna be Agudor and Mayane. And Mayane just got nerfed a couple days ago, so not many people chooses her now. Her damage is still there, but her second ability got a little bit nerfed, so there's no immunity. You can't really avoid all the damage, maybe like up to 40 or 60%, but right now is not such a popular pick. But maybe PE knows that already. Maybe they want to balance that out with a more tankier jungler, so Agudor, and with that recovery from the second ability of the aura, maybe it'll work out for PE. Maybe it's gonna be good. Over here we got Gunshan Li picking up, really aggressive, hyper carry by BSC, by JR. JR's, I feel like it's gonna be one of his favorite marksmen. And the bans is gonna be coming out. Yixing going down, Zhang going down. Definitely, we still have a lot more choices. Taiyuan is out of the table, so but there's still more. There's Ata, there's Lumbar, and this is Liu Shan coming out. I haven't seen Liu Shan also for a very long time, so wow, making his first appearance. Liu Shan coming out of BSC. This is cool. This character can take down towers by himself, and he also doing a great job of stunning its enemies with its first and second ability. So a lot of CCs on this support, and yeah, feel like also Dao-chan is gonna be out. This is so cool here. BSC is going with some cool compositions, and yeah, this is gonna be interesting. We got Mayane on the top lanes. Mayane is kind of a counter to Guangyu. I feel like PE choose Mayane for that reason, you know, to counter Guangyu, you know, to break that horse's leg. But, you know, still, the damage coming out of that Dao-chan is going to be super crazy. Once that Dao-chan get out of control, it's going to be game over. Like, so definitely you do not want that to happen. You want to keep guard of your mid lanes. And look at that intimidation skill on that Dao-chan. That Dao-chan is looking a lot tankier, you know, than a normal Dao-chan. With that summoner ability is gonna make Zhihong more tankier than the average tank. And with those lifesteals, AP lifesteal is gonna be crazy. Like the way how he sustains around the battlefield. And once he get those items and once he get those snowballs, he's gonna bounce around the towers and you're not gonna get him. Not even tower is gonna get him. He's gonna be invincible underneath the towers. So I'm looking really, you know, high expectation for this Dao-chan. And also Liu Shan too, you know. Also disabling the towers. And yeah, BSC just gonna go all in. I mean, I'm just waiting for that Mayane and also that Agudor really to do something right now. But also that Cheyenne, you know, might not have a great team presence. But Cheyenne with Agudor actually is double recovery. So maybe that's gonna work, maybe not. But hopefully, you know, PE able to make this thing work out. But look at here, BSC already rolling in with the squad. And yes, they are going for that first blood kill and or that invasion. You know, they have the ability to invade. And look at here, early lane clearing with JR in the mid. And, you know, Mushanli definitely gonna have that level 2 already. And going for that invade right here, right now. MS6, MS King just taking that red. And he still have that smite ready. What the help from Liu Shan is gonna be here. That red is gonna be successfully pocketed into the hands of BSE. BSE looking for a great start, and that's, you know, that's what they get. You know, they got that red, they got the minions, they just gonna bounce. And I like the BSE style, just smash and grab. And here's the combo coming in from Guangyu. Guangyu just stepping in, just taking the first blood, just like so easy. Taking the candy away from a baby, just like that, getting the first kill. Slayer K 1v1, Dao-chan on the top, almost get taken down, but I feel like no, Dao-chan can really bounce back from this, because I like this move by BSC, because, you know, Mayane actually is a weakness. You know, I mean, Guangyu like can't really fight Mayane by itself 1v1 wise, so this is cool. Having the marksman go to the mid lane and having the mid lane go to the clash lane and having the clash lane go to the marksman lane, the farms lane. So this is a great opening here by BSC, and I like how they adapted the situation. Here is gonna be Guangyu coming in with the 1-2 combo, and first blood definitely go to BSC. BSC here is gonna snowball that kill, and wow, almost level 4 on 919. 919 managed to make it to level 4, but falls evidently to the BSC ends. And look at here, Guangyu 1 against 2, still managed to get the push and the slash. That's gonna be a face in the dirt for Tom. He's gonna go down, and look at here, Slayer K 1v1 Dao-chan in its ultimate. Can Zhihong get that happening? And he will fight back, and he is not afraid of Mayane at all. And with the nerf, I feel like, you know, Slayer K does not have a chance against Dao-chan, as Dao-chan have that intimidation ability. And here's another invade coming in from BSC. BSC is being so aggressive right now, but they want to back off right now, as the members of JR is feeling so low, and he has to go back and recover. They don't want to overstep this. They feel a strong amount of advantage already, so they do not want to lose this. But instead, they really want to just kind of regroup and fight back a little bit at one at a time. But look at here, Slayer K against the Dao-chan on the top, and looking for the kick, but misses this. And here's the fight back coming from Dao-chan. fighting him underneath the tower. Just no shame of doing that. Wow, Zhu Hong being aggressive the way he plays. I like this confident player. And here's the push on the bottom side here. Guan Yu just annihilating its member. Tom DNJ just falling victim to Guan Yu and Liu Shan. And wow, Liu Shan just gonna be that push of the tower invade. And that Cheyenne is gonna be another dessert on their menu. And wow. And here it's Slayer K getting taken down by Dao Chan. And wow, great counter strategy here by BSC. The way they open, the way they having different kind of lanes and rotate just to make the exact lane phase a lot easier for its members. This is amazing. And also, you know, Kai is farming up really, really steadily. You know, once he get that item and he scales pretty well into the late game. And look at Cheyenne falling really low. And look at that Dao Chan just dancing in and out. He falls to the Shaman Shi Pegasus, but still they made an even trade out of that. And this is insane. BSE already ahead and they're already in enemy's territory and they still are able to make an even trade. This is cool. Easy baby for Zhu Hong, mid lane for Cheyenne, so maybe it's not a little bit worth it there, but still, they have the advantage and they got what they need. They just need to run. They get the buff and they need to run. And I feel like 919 still managed to save the buff out of that. This is time for PE to fight back here. BSC might want to back up, but here's the help coming in from Dao Chan. Dao Chan with the lead, with the ultimate, with the Liu Shan combo. They're going to go with the chase, and that timer definitely going to be on the BSC's hands. And yeah, BSC just pushing it forward right now, just using ability. Look at Guan Yu coming in. Disregard for the tower. A little bit of over aggression here by BSE. That might cost them the battle, but still the war is not going to be over. Here's Dao Chan coming in with ability. Tom just falling constantly to the attack of BSE. And look at here, Kai still remains standing, but also falls. And a little bit over aggression, like I said. BSC do not want to push it too much as they are facing PE. And PE, I feel like, you know, they still have a good chance bouncing back. And look at here, but still BSC just being so aggressive. The monster kill here from JR. He's just gonna use that frenzy, just take down Pegasus so easily. And everybody just fighting. It's like a brawl here, like, wow. And BSC just being so aggressive. And I feel like that Guan Yu just have no regard for the towers here. He just died regardless of anything. With his teammates, I feel like he's not afraid of anything. Here's the push coming in. The cleanse is not gonna help here for DNJ. DNJ is gonna go down constantly. I don't know how many times, you know, like that Guan Yu took down that DNJ. DNJ just facing a lot of heavy punishment from this Guan Yu, and yeah, Tom just falling behind so much, and JR is ahead, and with that they're gonna clean up all the bodies of PE here. Another member fallen for PE. PE just gonna get straight blown out of the waters. Dao Chan managed to survive out of that. Tom remaining standing, but it's only DNJ. So the rest of the member could easily push onto that bottom tower, but still, they want to back up right now as the second tower gets taken down. So the minion lane is going to be slowed down. But still, wow. Top is completely open. And the jungles on the top side is about to get open pretty soon. 919, can he hold on to his jungle areas? But he's going to get stunned. And look at here, he tried to go away, but the attack is just too much. The damage is going to be raining all over 919, and BSE just dominating the entire map right now as the minions are moving in towards the mid lanes, towards the bottom lanes, and still Tom is falling behind in level, falling behind and go. 15 versus 4 here. The stun coming in from that Liu Shan. The tower is going to go down. Tom is going to go down, and the rest of the PE members have to back off into that position. and they are no advantage to fight back as they are in a goal deficit. 8 minutes in, 4 versus 16. 16 for BSC. BSC still pushing the waves, and yet that bottom lane is going to be pushing really soon. BSC looking to take the perfect win, and pretty much game 1, I feel like they are going to take the win. And yeah, here's gonna be the initiation. And wow, JR right now is unstoppable. I'm telling you, like, this Gunshan Lee right now pretty much can take down anyone. He can face Tom, he can face Pegasus, and yeah. And the flash initiation from Liu Shan is gonna do it here. Is gonna seal the deal, and JR just using those damages and abusing those abilities, and with that double kill from Guang Yi also putting a huge toll on TE, and PE just getting annihilated here. Seems like Liu Shan still have some recovery here, you know, using the tower to recover its HP. That's one of the advantage that Liu Shan has. Using that HP to recover, also to remain in battle, stunning the towers. And also JR is going crazy right now. Gunshan Lee going in with the umbrella, bouncing back, and he's still in a safe distance, and they're just gonna end the game just like that. Targeting the crystal, here is gonna be your winner, is gonna be BSC. No surprises there. BSC dominating the first match, and we still have game 2 coming up. Game 1 goes to BSE, and what a cool composition. And the opening is really good. BSE pretty much read all of them, pretty much read PE like an open book. They know they use Mayane to counter Guang Yu, but I'm gonna have Dao Chan go into the top lanes. I'm gonna have my marksman go into the mid lanes, and having my Guang Yu actually, you know, dominating the farms lane. So you see the adaptation from this BSC team, such full of strategies and tactics, and they can really, you know, adapt to any situation. As you can see, they prove it here. Dao Chan versus Mayane, and the bottom lane also, those side lanes, they are winning all of the laning phases. You know, BSC did a great job, and Kai just roam freely and farms pretty much for free throughout the entire map. And the combination of Guang Yu and JR just dominating. Also, not to mention, you know, that Dao Chan just obliterated the top lanes, and Mayana just can't do nothing. Like, you know, he thought he was facing Guang Yu, but you know, Guang Yu went to the bottom lane, and Liu Shan was just there for the extra push tower, the extra CCs that's possible for the team, and greatly executed. BSC definitely one of the number 1 teams in Group B. So yeah, Group B, they are just the number 1 spot, the number 1 contender there. So everybody has fallen into the hands of BSE. So definitely BSE got the biggest potential to be in Group A. So, you know, definitely watch out for that BO5 match tomorrow. Do those promotional relegational matches, and you know, hopefully you'll be there, and everybody's gonna be there, and we're gonna see an exciting game match from BSE, and how this 3-month-old club is gonna contend. You know, can they play with the big boys in Group A, and how would they face against Nova and the Group A peoples? Maybe, like, you know, they're playing not at their level right now, but once they go into Group A, we can actually tell how good is BSC. But it's a little bit too early, you know. I feel like, you know, Group B teams, you know, they're not even close to BSC. So definitely BSC want to take it a little bit further and kind of test their skills in Group A. And yeah, BSC definitely want to go there, and they have a good chance of doing it. And yeah, hopefully they can really surprise me. Yeah. And here your MVP is gonna be Xian from the BSC, the top laner, and with a KDA of 5-1 and 7, yeah, he's doing a lot of job here. Coming in with this positioning, and it's crazy. Like, I mean, he was facing J&J all by himself, and he has no trouble of doing so. The man is crazy, just facing off 1v2 by himself, and he is still able to walk out pretty much alive. And yeah, we're gonna see the replay here and take a clip back, looking at the first blood here. And with the stomp, the first blood is just gonna go handed straight over. I feel like, just PE just handed that first blood on a silver platter, just giving it to BSE. And look at that aggression. Oh man, the man is doing a lot. And wow, with the combination and the support for anybody, I feel like, this Guanyu was able to pick up a lot of kills, and still able to survive. It was such a intimidating blow to PE. This is substantial. And yeah, BSE just take the advantage. And once they get the advantage, they just rotate, rotate lanes, taking different towers and taking the resources and coming in. And I feel like, that 919, I'm probably thinking like, I feel like he's playing with that CD shoe. So he's not buying the boot of resistance. So every time he gets stunned, he will get killed immediately. So, definitely want to have those boot of resistance for Guanyu, because, you're going to have that status resistance. If you got that boot of resistance, you're going to have that, more status resistance buff where you're going to get stunned a lot less shorter than if you don't have one. So definitely that's something to look out for, and definitely buy those boots. CD boots are nice. I feel like CD boot does give you like 25% CDs, but you have to survive. Like you just can't survive. But the boot of resistance, definitely a great item. Maybe get both of them. Maybe the CD boot is okay at the first few seconds at the early game, but later on towards the mid game, definitely buy yourself a boot of resistance. Definitely gonna save you a lot in those sticky situations. So yeah, still we have game 2 coming up, BSE against PE. Right now BSE is in the lead, so yeah, I feel like they definitely got this second game in the bag. Judging from their first game, wow, this is a team full of experienced players, and the way they like synergize with each other, just amazing. Like the way they talk, they communicate, I feel like they can pretty much visualize the win right now, like as the number 1 team in Group B. So, good luck to them in the future, competing in that BO5 or whatever it is, the playoffs. Hopefully they can really go into that Group A and make a name for themselves. But not to worry, PE. PE also done a lot, as a new team in this season 2, they are, they are doing a lot too, since they already won 1 match against DE, but still they kept improving over the course of the season. So definitely we're gonna move into our BP2 in our game 2. Is gonna be that BSE on the left side now on the blue versus PE on the right on the red. So definitely that Kai is gonna get banned out. BSE does not want to have that PE using that Kai they used in the first round of the match, and that Shamanshi also getting banned out as well. PE does not want BSE doing the same thing, and vice versa. Seems like Shunbing also getting banned out. These tankier meta picks are getting banned out, and PE want to deny their options of getting those mid-lane priority heroes, and BSE really want to deny them also getting those, those tier 0 supports like Shunbing. So Shunbing definitely is going to be a threat to BSE. They don't want, those sustainable combos on their team. And here it is, BSE getting the Da Chao. What a pick! And PE just let them choose that out of the nowhere. I feel like every time Shamanshi getting banned, I always feel like Da Chao is also getting banned. So Da Chao is gonna be in the hand of BSE. I feel like this is the first time that BSE got this, or this is the second time that BSE got this Da Chao. So I'm not sure. Maybe correct me if I'm wrong. But still, BSE getting this Da Chao means a lot. Maybe they're playing the mid lane Da Chao. Maybe they're playing the support Da Chao. Da Chao can go both lanes. Pretty flexible here. But definitely, Foods is going to be picked up here. If PE don't pick it, I'm going to pick it. BSE is going to pick that up. And with that Tigress, that Patient Hu in the jungle, he is just going to clean up the jungle for free. I mean, wow. And PE over here, with the reaction, is going to have that Shulid. It's a great pick. maybe it's gonna push that child out of those, you know, those elevators, you know, those elevators going home, the teleportations. So instant teleportations might be what PE is expecting. So PE wanna use that Sule to push Da Chao out of its teleportation circle. So great strategies, but you know, it might be a little bit risky because I know BSC is really flexible and versatile with the heroes, and right now they're just targeting the ADC right now. The Gunshan League also getting banned out, Luba number 7 getting banned out, and yeah, I can see why. You know, they have a really squishy team right now. Only Fuji is the main tank of the team for BSC, so definitely maybe they need a little bit more tank for that team, but their jungler is gonna be that, you know, that Tigress. So yeah, definitely banning out that Luba number 7 is gonna be a lot better for them. And here is gonna be P picking up that Shangguan, and yeah, Shangguan right now is pretty tanky now. Now they're playing it the, you know, the tanky way. Shangguan is like the new Guang Yu, like the mid Guang Yu in a Shangguan's form. So yeah, a lot of people is playing this Shangguan hero as a tank slash mage now. So yeah, you know, PE really want to be aggressive with this. They can. And over here, BSC, yes, they're gonna use that Da Chao as a support, and they're gonna have that Fuji as a ADC lane. So definitely Fuji is gonna be playing that farms lane, and whoa, this is gonna be really dangerous for PE. Maybe PE want to go double side lane right now. Or they're gonna face the trouble of, you know, Fuji locking down on your members. But you know, KAW, it's a great pick, by the way. You know, if not for the double side lanes, maybe KAW could be a better choice, because KAW has that high mobility, can really avoid those ultimates from JR. So yeah, JR over here playing the Fuji Da Chao combo, and wow, it's gonna be dangerous. But we still have the Guang Yu and the Shulie. They can push Da Chao out of his circle. So yeah, let's see, you know, how PE is gonna handle this situation. But BSC, I heard they are really versatile with this composition, and they've been trained. This composition has been, you know, approved by the BSC members. So definitely we're gonna see that action be coming in. The game plan for this match definitely is gonna be super effective, and that's why they choose locking down Da Chao right away. And PE didn't have time or didn't have the choices. They already picked up the top laners, so they can't really pick up Fuji. And yeah, I feel like PE, I feel like they're gonna be sorry later. If they don't dissect this combo from the beginning, they're gonna face the wrath of Da Chao and Fuji. And from the looks of things here, BSE is looking really good right now. Look at the composition of Bubu knock up the Da Chao combo, and the long reaches coming in from Ganjam Moye. Like, this could be really dangerous if PE are not careful. And look at this, we're gonna see the early in-base soon for MS King. Slayer K in the grass, try to check out some vision, try to scout out the jungle, but still MS King is gonna go straight for that red, and the fight is already happening. PE has to be careful, but still PE is gonna be trading 1-for-1. Actually, Shaho is also going for that jungle. Actually, you know, when you see that Tigress on your team, you want to invade their jungle as well, because 90% of the time, Tigress always gonna invade your jungle. And here's the first blood already coming out of BSC. That's Ganjang getting that with the help of their support, and already BSE got that cash injection, that ATM of cash on the first blood. And yeah, BSC on the left on the blue versus PE on the right on the red. And already not even 1 minute first blood, already go to Juhong. And BSE just gonna go dive underneath the tower. And this KAW, this Tom, he's gonna go down easily. The long reach, the pokes from this Ganjan, it really, you know, changed the game. And look at here, not even level 2 yet on Pegasus. The flash coming in from to home, and it's gonna have to push back on Pegasus. That's gonna do it for the first blood. What a beautiful play here, and MS King on the bottom lane. Libu facing a lot of pressure here. Great flash, by the way. Maybe he's gonna trade 1-for-1. He's still on the run here, and he is gonna go down. But great fight. Almost made it out alive, but you know, didn't quite manage to do so. But here it's gonna be MS King backing him up as the lanes is not gonna be clear. So he has to come over here and clean up the lanes, or else those resources is gonna go, you know, pretty much away. You know, make sure you get those minions, get those goals as much as possible. Here's JR blocking the level 3 Easy Baby. Easy Baby is gonna go down pretty much easily, but he still had that second life. You know, here's Guang jumping over the walls, but here is gonna be the flash coming up of Ganjian. Ganjian is still on the run. They still can fight back. Here's the AoE coming from Tom, but it's not gonna be landed enough. But here MS King and the help of the rest of the members able to get another kill for that Ganjian. That Ganjian Moya is building up its AP damage. And here come JR. JR know that Easy Baby is charging up for that stop on that ultimate. So having that first ability pull is going to stop him a little bit. And with those teleportations, BSC is going to go back safely and actually just repeat the process over and over. And definitely bottom lane is facing a lot of pressure from BSC, from that dodge out and Fuji like combo. And yeah, they're unstoppable right now. Like, who is gonna be there to stop this team? Definitely when the team fights start to happen, you can see those Nachao and Fuji. Those two is gonna be roaming around the map, looking for opportunity to strike. Here's the ultimate here on 919. 919 gets locked down, but here's comes the flash. Easy Baby actually pushed 2 members on there, but the damage coming in from Libu is gonna be trade 1-for-1. And the rest of the team are here. Here's comes Slayer K with the ultimate, chasing Ganjian Moya. Moya is gonna be on the run right now. He's gonna get pushed back, and here's gonna be the attack. Then the auto attack coming in from the tower is gonna be enough to trade 1-for-1 here. 2-for-2 trade, even trade for that battle. And yeah, still 919 get that Overlord, and everything is pretty much equalized. I would say that battle pretty much great fight back coming from PE, but still they're not gonna stop this Fuji combo and dodge out from taking the towers on the bottom. And just these three pretty much work hand in hand, but they have to get out, but it's okay. See that? The quick assassination of the towers here, and the teleportation is gonna be coming in. All the squads is gonna be arriving at the scene. Oh, Shangguan got taken out behind the back. The double kill coming in from Fuji. Everything just falling apart for PE, and slowly but surely, look at that. Ganjian just slowly getting more powerful by the second here. And yeah, PE here, they have to hold on here. Their tower is going to be chopping down slowly. On one hand, you have Tigress invading their base, and you better watch it for that because Fuji is missing on the mini-map, and Slayer K just went down pretty easily here. And they have to be more careful. And again, 919 getting picked off, but he had the ability to get out. But you know, Slayer K didn't have the ability. He was locked down by Fuji and the rest of the members. So definitely watch out for that. And Wanger, I feel like his team fight presence is not strong enough. He always getting weared down by Ganjian, getting those HPs poke away before the battle even starts. So Pegasus, definitely you want to be more vigilant of your positions. And here's comes Easy Baby, trying to make something happen, getting locked down by the rest of the members. Ultimate is not gonna be enough. And here's the Fallen God coming from Libu. Libu is gonna lock down one of the members, and the rest of the Easy Baby is gonna fall. Pegasus is gonna fall. 919 goes down. That means only 2 members of PE remain standing. And yeah, sooner or later this game is gonna go into BSE's hand. The question is, how long would it take? Look at this MS King just cleaning the jungle camp for free. This is everything just falls apart. Here's JR getting so tank right now. And here's come Libu in the back with the #1 slash. And here another kill for JR. Here's the falling out ultimate slashing 360. And I feel like that shot holder is not going to take those damage any longer. Here's the flash coming from Easy Baby. He managed to get the ultimate off, but he's fallen. The pass is going to trigger, but he's still going to fall down. Wanger falls down again. I feel like that Shanghai Wanger does not do any damage. And I feel like he does not even fly to the skies. Pegasus just falls before he even flies. Initiate. Here's another one, 919. Can't escape. And with the combos, BSC just gonna dominate on the rest of his members, and with that, Da Chao is gonna buy his specialty ability, sending Fuji back into the battlefield so fast. And wow, Da Chao is really overpowering right now with this new ability, new item in this meta patch. And here, the long pokes coming in from Ji-hoon. And well, the fight is already over before it even started here. And here is gonna be the ultimate coming from Libu. Libu gets sent back. And I thought he's going down for sure, but he's coming back safely into the battlefield. And here, Slayer K fallen into the victims of MS King. MS King and the rest of the members is gonna take out that top tower. And look at that Warren finally get the ultimate off. But here's come MS King. He managed to get that scratch on Pegasus. Pegasus still remains standing, but the rest of the members are falling like flies, one by one. Still 5 members remain for BSE. BSE just using that Dacha ability, really abusing that ability, coming back into the battlefield. Easy Baby trying to wait for the push, but gets locked down by Fuji. Here's the ultimate coming from Slayer K. It's not going to be enough. Another ultimate coming in from Libu, and Slayer K has to back off. And here's the pistol, almost falling, and here it is. There you go. BSE taking the game to what a fabulous composition BSE had out there with that Fuji and Da Chao. What a devastating combo, and wow, PE just faced a tremendous takedown from BSE, and at the end, nobody can contest to the ultimate power of these two combos. You know, we got the pokes, we got the jungler advantage, we have the knockups from Libu, the binding from the Fuji and Da Chao pushing ability, and able to gather everybody at once. I feel like, you know, Da Chao's ability, you know, in the beginning he was switching his styles, and later on he bought that new item, which the special item for Da Chao, which allows the teleportation, you know, to go back and heal longer and coming back to the battle refresh. So this new item is definitely working out for BSE and working out for Da Chao, and also this composition. What a pick. Definitely in the future, you do not want to have to see BSE try to use that Fuji and Da Chao strategy against you. Looks pretty darn dangerous to me, and whoever get this composition, you gotta watch out for that combo. And yeah, right now, BSE looking on the top chart right now, sitting in at 18 points. You know, they have 15 points before. Now they have 18 points, I believe. Also, Nova has 18 points. So those are the top 2 teams. You know, Nova in Group A, 18 points. BSE in Group B, 18 points. So those 2 teams are the top teams respectively in their own groups. So, you know, yeah, congratulations for BSE for taking this game to and perfect 2-0 as I expected. However, PE did a great job to defend. You know, they had a great strategy of, you know, kind of countering that with the Guang Yu and kind of using that Shulie to have those CC combos for Da Chao and Fuzi, but evidently it wasn't enough. The player was too advanced. Their strategies kind of falling apart because, you know, I feel like Pegasus wasn't even there for the most of the match. I feel like he didn't even do a lot. I feel like his group team presence wasn't there. He always getting poked by Ganjan. And the battle was over before it even started. I feel like Pegasus didn't have enough time even to initiate. And every time he initiates, he always faces the danger of getting taken out pretty fast. So definitely want to build more tanks on that Shangguan. And yes, BSE definitely sealed the deal this time. Look at that. Their level is always ahead. Like, look at MS King. 3 levels ahead of 919. Look at Zhihong. 2 levels ahead of Shangguan. And look at here, JR is going to be your MVP. With that perfect KDA, 5-0 and 14. Like, he can play ADC. And definitely, you know, he can play Fuji with that Da Chao Fuji combo. And yeah, he is going to be a man of the hour, locking multiple members of the PE members, and with the ultimate, and you can always count on him. You know, he was always there, and with Da Chao's ability, he can just come in to the battlefield, refresh, you know, with full HPs and ready to battle at any single given moment. What a great play here. And definitely you do not want to have BSC getting this Da Chao and Fuji combo. So definitely in the future, you know, all these teams, they are looking at this battle right now. Definitely, you know, they're going to be targeting this team and not having Da Chao on this team. So yeah, fabulous first match. And we can see like that this is our match 4. So maybe in the upcoming matches, we're going to have more matches. But so far, so good. BSE sitting at number 1 place, as expected, at 18 points. So definitely they're going into the promotional relegational match. The question is, are they going to win it? The question still remains. Most likely they will be going against KG. KG is another Group A team. KG, I feel like is pretty volatile. You know, sometimes they're doing really good, sometimes they're doing, you know, not so good. So, you know, the question is, can they compete with BSE, who is this newly team? And also Group A, definitely the skill level is going to be a lot higher. So if BSE is managed to make it into Group A, can they really compete with Group A's people? So we'll never know. We have to check out the, you know, BO5 tomorrow to see if BSE. But still, you know, BSE kind of remind me like the new Nova of the Group B. So they're kind of, you know, giving me the impression that, you know, they're the new champion of Group B. But can they fight with Group A? So that's still the question. But we will find that pretty soon in tomorrow's match. And yeah, there's gonna be 4 teams competing in tomorrow's match, and they're all gonna be in BO5. So 2 match of BO5s, and we're gonna see those winners moving into Group A, and those losers will move into Group B. And after the promotional relegational match, we're gonna have our second stage of the regular season. Obviously, in the second stage, we're gonna have all their points clear up, and we're gonna have, you know, a completely fresh start, but only top 8 get to move on into the playoffs. So still, these Group B, they still at the bottom. They still have time to catch up. They, you know, if they want to catch up, this is your time. They want to make impression for themselves. They have to make it into the playoffs. The playoff is going to be a little bit step closer to the trophy, and everybody is just having their eyes on the trophy at this KAW Season 2 championship, and have a, you know, chance to move on into KIC, the wild card qualifier. So definitely that's a lot of honor to have that soaked in for them, and every single team is going to be competing for that top prize. And yeah, I feel like, you know, BSE have a good potential of moving into the playoff. I can pretty much say, you know, BSE have a great chance, a really high chance, you know, depending on how well, maybe they can even push it a little bit further. Maybe they're aiming for that top 4 position, you know, that top 8. You want to be in that top 4 winners bracket. Definitely I see that happening for BSE. But another question is, like, if they're gonna compete in Group A, they're gonna compete with the higher tier of skill level caps. So definitely that's gonna be another challenge to them. Can they jump over that obstacle? I'm pretty sure, you know, they can hurdle over different kind of oppositions, but, you know, all depending on the relegational matches in BO5. We're gonna really test, this BSE, their skills, and how they're gonna fight against the Group A teams. But no, not to worry. I'm looking really good to BSE. I'm looking forward to their tactics and their different kind of compositions that I was hoping for. But in today's matches, they were just being really creative. I really like this. BSE can really adapt to different kind of gameplays, and you can see it in their first match. They have different lanes rotate in the beginning of the match. The opening was beautiful. Everything was done perfectly in the first round. Second round, a little bit of hiccup here and there, but they still managed to just end the game. Just wow, straight dominating. BSE, one of the high expectation team that I'm looking forward in this season 2, and definitely it really surprises me. I love how they play, how they execute, the way they cooperate, the teamwork, the coordination, the collaboration. Definitely is top notch for me. I have to give them an A for the effort. Everything just perfectly. And at first I thought this team was a new team. Maybe they need some time to get used to, but right now, like from the looks of it, they are just on fire right now. Like coming out of downtown, BSC just straight dominating the charts, sitting at 18 points, like top contender. Who can contest to this team right now? Definitely you want to pull out some of the Group A people. Definitely BSE and MAH have that higher potential of going into that BO5 with the bottom 2 members of the Group A. So the good news is that for these Group B people, they have a good chance, and the bad news is for the Group A people to move back into Group B. So yeah, let's see what's gonna happen here. But here's a recap today of today's matches. First match, RTZ. They are no match against Nova. Nova took that pretty easily. 2-0s for that one. Gluck. They came in pretty close with MAH, but MAH still remains to take the front line of 2-0. Another one by Fennel and DE. DE would just can't compete with Fennel, and they still fall a little bit behind, and they still don't have a win. However, they make huge progress, which I'm pretty proud of them. So yeah, no worries there. They'll come back much stronger. And lastly, PE 0-2. BSC take the perfect win. No surprise there. BSE, the top-notch team, and definitely took down PE pretty much easily. And the way how BSE adapt to the composition of PE, that shows you BSE is not just playing with their hands; they're playing with their brains. They're playing it really nicely, and the way they execute, the styles, it's amazing. Like the team, such a young club, but such a mature playing style. And here is going to be the points here. Not to be but the 15 points, actually, not 18 points. I thought they were going to get 18 points. But with 5 wins, that's going to be 3 points each. So both teams are sitting in at 15 points. RCG at number 2 here. Impunity at number 3. And Scars at number 4. So those bottom 2 teams on Group A are facing promotional relegational matches. And Group B, the top 2 teams are going into the promotional regulation matches. It's going to be BSE and MAH, and Fennel follows by MAH. It's going to be number 3, and the rest of the team is going to be 4, 5, and DE at the last place at number 6. So yeah, a quick recap of the MVP charts. I remember today, KAW was doing pretty well against, the Gluck team, and they are getting a lot of MAP. Actually locking off Autumn. KAW is actually the number 1 rank MVP player right now with 5 times MVP, followed by Zhihong, which is from BSE, and then Shen from Nova. No surprises there. Followed by number 4, Autumn, Sadness, Ear, and 10X. Seems like these players are getting knocked off, and yeah, also Ivalis did a great job today as a support, protecting and initiating for its team. And also Ian from Nova get the MVP at number 4 spot, and the Pegasus is going to be your last 10 spot MVP And look at here, everybody, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we have our BO5s set for tomorrow. We got RTZ versus MAH. We got KG versus BSE. That is gonna be a straight banger there. I cannot wait for those matches to be happening here. And as I mentioned, those are BO5's global pan picks. It is gonna be a straight wonderful show. So definitely tune in for the show tomorrow. And yeah, a lot of expectation here. At first, RTZ, I feel like they do have a great chance against MAH. MAH has done really well so far. As you can see in their interviews, they say, they are working really well with each other. And also, this KG is facing a straight beast from Group B. So I don't know what to expect here. So yeah, there's a lot of those competitions coming up, and yeah, I can't really wait to see those happening tomorrow. So be there or be square. And I'm your caster Git. I'll be out for today, so I'll see you later.